Hello, everyone, and welcome to another session of Roll for Damage, where a group of us geeky friends decided to get together and showcase our storytelling through Dungeons and Dragons for all of the interwebs. No huge announcements for tonight, but do remember that this is our last week for our Pride donation drive. So we are supporting the community by making a donation based on every natural 20 or natural 1 rolled. And we are donating to the Center for Black Equity. If you're interested in joining along with us, feel free to check them out. The links are in chat. But we will be tweeting out our donation after this weekend once we get the final tally and make the payment to the Center for Black Equity. So it's been a good one. I mean, over 4 sessions, we're already, or yeah, 4. I think it's been, or 3 maybe. It's been $31. So we'll see if we can get up to 40 tonight. Maybe we'll see. We'll probably round it out anyways at some point. Cool. Well, I think that's it. So with that, I think we can jump into tonight's session of Roll for Damage. All right, let me get some music going. All right. So, last we left off, the group had come to the city of Zuma to finish a few final errands before deciding where to go next, knowing that Riveren was high on their list of possibilities. The group managed to help the town with a strange overgrowth of plant life and learned about something strange affecting the area, though not sure what. They helped Lex with a favor that she had and learned about the origins of humomancy and blood magic, and that now there is the possibility that a cloister of Illithid have access to it. And they spent some time in a dimensional space created by a talented mage from many years past, gathering a few items and learning a little bit more about magic and the world around them. Eventually, they left the town to search for the grove that Erin had tasked them with as a favor to getting her components back that she had used to try and help them resurrect Dobby almost a month previous, maybe more. And in doing so, managed to make their way and find themselves at the Grove. But when initially entering the area, too caught up in everything around them to realize that there was more to this place than met the eye. And in attempting to move forward into an area that had sort of sparkling gems and some other kinds of treasure that they couldn't see, and assuming that maybe that was where the spirit crystals were, angered the protector of the Grove, turning out to be an ancient gold dragon named Calidros, who told them to leave and not return, as their greed had gotten the best of them. Exiting the area, the group reconvened, tried to send word to Erin to ask what they should do, and though she told them to leave at the moment as they had made a mistake, Campion, impatient, did not wait to hear the response and trudged back up, assuming that this dragon was simply a test and not real. And upon looking and not seeing the illusion, was frozen in the spot, unable to move before the dragon, angered, eventually released its breath of flame, covering him and the grove around it, to burn it away so that no one would be able to harvest its resources. The group managed to save Campion, pull him back, and were eventually confronted by Erin, who had told them that she wasn't just going to leave them in the jungle, though that they had failed the task and she was disappointed. It was not the time to leave them flat-footed and kind of floundering. So she transported them back to Zuma for them to kind of gather themselves and figure out what they wanted to do next. And that is where we pick up as everyone has kind of scattered to the four winds and is going their own directions in the town. So let's start with Quinn, because you were the first to leave.
Yay!
So Quinn, you had exited out and started walking out of the courtyard. Where are you headed?
Where exactly the hell am I? Just because.
So you're coming out of the academy, which is in the Prime District. You're fairly close to like the library, the palace, like that area.
Okay. Because we've been.
You're
over
basically
here
like the heart and center of the city.
Yes, good. We've been over here.
You can get to like any district pretty much from here.
Great. And what time was it?
It was in the evening, I believe. I said it was like early. It was because when you were at the Dragons, or when you were at the Grove, I said there was like a couple hours left before dark would fall. So you probably got a couple of hours of daylight left. The sun is starting to wane in the sky.
Okay. Are shops still open?
Probably maybe for another hour or two.
Good enough. I want to basically try to find an art supply store. And I want to go in there and basically just try and replace, to the best of my ability, some of the more important stuff that was destroyed for Peregrine, like a sketchbook, some art supplies.
Yep, pencils and charcoals and things like that, sure. Easy enough to do. You can probably find those actually easily in the Prime District, because this is where like the students all congregate and where the academy is and where they live. And everything like that. So easily enough, you find one. To procure what you need, I'd say probably to get like a good set of supplies, maybe 5 silver. Okay.
And then if there's still time, I also want to try to find a florist.
That is also fairly easy.
Cool.
You can find one probably also in the Prime District. You can find one in any district, but I'll just say
awesome.
Close enough to the art supply store. Find a florist. What are you looking for?
Seeds, flower seeds, lots of flower seeds.
All right, easily enough, you can get a bunch of different flower seeds. Most of the actually all of the flowers native to the jungles and to Izel. but you find all different ones. You find sort of like more sort of like greenery plant based sort of seeds. You find seeds for like beautiful colored flowers. You find seeds for like all different kinds of plants that kind of grow around the area that you figure would make a very nice garden or plate or grove. But you gather a bunch, and again, probably for a good set of those, say like another 5 silver.
Cool. So I only have to take 1 gold out of my inventory now. Awesome. After that,
yeah, that would probably take you like to find all of that, to find the stores, find all of that. Probably a good 45 minutes to an hour, because you're not, you'd have to ask around to find these places, and then to find all of the supplies that you want. It's a pretty hefty amount given what Perry lost. It would take you a bit to just pick and choose what you want, but eventually, after 45 minutes an hour.
Okay, that's fine. Where was the Temple of Melora from here?
It's to the east of where you are. To the west of where you are.
Okay.
So you can get there in maybe like another half an hour, 45 minutes.
Okay. And also from here, that I know Perry had mentioned that really nice park that she went to, I think. At least I think she mentioned that. I can't remember if that's something I know, because I've been watching this game as well as participating in it.
I don't know if she told people, but I mean, I'm sure if, like, you know that there is one in the Aquine district. It's close to where the temple is. It's not far from there.
Okay, cool.
I believe even like Sinric and Altaim talked about like the various parks in that district when they did their boat ride as well. So.
Okay, good. That works perfectly. So I would like to head to the temple first.
Okay.
And once I get there, I just want to sort of try and find a quiet, secluded place, and then
find one of the like naturally sort of made wooden benches. You're left to your own devices.
Cool. So Quinn's just going to basically get down on his knees and just, in the traditional prayer position, not do anything or say anything for like a while, because he's trying to formulate the thoughts.
Okay.
Not even so much the words, because he doesn't even want to say anything aloud in here for what it is, but essentially the only thing he can think of is when he finally actually gets something together, and this takes him a good long while to do, is just start thinking that he is sorry for his part in destroying what was a natural wonder, and if there is any penance to be paid for that, he is happy to do so. But then he'd also want to ask if there is any way of getting what was most precious to his friend returned to her, because that was taken from her in a random accident, and it means the world to her. And if there is any price to be paid for that, he will absolutely be the one to pay. He's not asking for himself. He just wants to make sure that today something is done right by his friend.
Okay. You pray. Takes you a while.
Mm-hmm.
And you put your energy out into the aether.
Mm-hmm.
Hopes that it will be heard at some point. But after a time, it's silent. By the time you're done, you don't get a response.
Yeah, obviously.
By the time you're like,
one.
yeah, by the time you kind of like feel like you've spent enough time sort of mulling things over and asking, for penance and whatnot, and you leave the temple, it's dark outside.
Okay. Whenever
it's not yet twilight dark, but it's getting quite dark.
Okay. Whenever it is that dark, I'm going to just head over to that park that's nearby and just sort of find a place to sit. And that's it. Just
Okay.
for now,
Just
anyway.
sitting under the stars in the moonlight, just
Yeah.
chilling, thinking over what has occurred recently. No problem. All right, you do so. Okay. After Quinn left, Baltaim, you kind of like left behind him. You watch as Quinn kind of like turns and heads down a street, seemingly in his own thoughts, on his own mission to head wherever. Where would you like to go?
I'm going to head to the Searing District, back to our tavern.
Okay.
I'm going to get there, and then at the door, I'm going to realize we don't have rooms here, and I don't have any money. So he's going to kind of sit there and just think, and he's going to go to whichever closest like park or like clearing that him and Cynric went.
Okay, so you're also going to the Aquine District.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just to get like a space to sit down.
Getting to the Searing District and then heading back to the Aquine District. By the time you kind of like realize all of this, the sun's starting to set at this point.
Okay. He's just gonna find like if a tree or something, or just a bench or something that's kind of out secluded from everywhere else.
Yep, easily enough. It's not most like the park. While busy during the day, as the evening begins to approach, you do see various people kind of making their way back home to dinner, other plans, whatnot. The park seems fairly quiet and tranquil at this time in the evening, and it's easy enough to find a tree that is kind of left alone from the wider world. And you can kind of sit down by it.
He's just going to kind of sit there, like watch if there's any like people, or just kind of people watch for a little bit, and eventually sort of closing his eyes, sort of in a prayer. He's just gonna go. I think starting to see more and more the complications and issues I used to have, still do have quite a ways still to go.
As you're sitting there, you just feel a hook on the top of your head as an acorn sort of falls down and smacks you in the head. And as you kind of like look up, you just see this squirrel.
And it was on this day that Baltaim discovered gravity.
Duh, dummy. Okay, yeah. I really wish you were here right now. It's getting harder trying to figure out my way in this world. So used to following your lead, taking up your footsteps after what you do. I don't know if I was told that my views of the world needs to be changed. Maybe the way I previously was acting, never leading for myself, but not for others following. I don't know if that's the road I need to take now.
just feel a gentle breeze sort of waft by. And
Well.
as you sort of feel the breeze and kind of like turn to look, you see that squirrel, and you see a group more of them. And you watch as they're kind of like building like a nest or a den together. And as that breeze sort of wafts by, you watch as each of them, there's about 4, plays their part in constructing this shelter that these creatures are going to use to stay secure and safe for the night, for a period of time, who knows. But it's interesting to watch, see that each of them has their role.
Well, no use me sitting here feeling bad for myself, I guess. Might as well do something about it, right? He's just gonna get up and kind of be encouraged by seeing this, like, the act of the squirrels literally like working together as a team to accomplish something. Taking it as even if it's not, taking it as a sign of just a gentle nod of the change bringer. Where would I be if I was everyone else, though? He's going to go to the I can't remember what the place is called, but the place where you could get. Oh wait, no. I think he realized. I think the sending can only be people that are citizens, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So he's just gonna go back to the Syrian district, sort of waiting back at the tavern,
Okay.
just because it's a location we all kind of know, and just kind of wait there to see if anyone shows up.
Okay. All right, you head back. At this point, it's dark. It's getting to evening, but you make it back to the tavern without incident, and we'll pick up with you in a bit to see what happens with the people. I believe it was Campion who left next. Campion.
Yeah, I think it was Campion and Sinric.
Well, Sinric went off to a bar in the Zephyr district. Where is Campion going?
Campion's going back to the inn where we originally had.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you get there, no problem.
Okay. I'm gonna pay for, if I'm gonna ask, is the bartender there?
Yeah, same
Okay.
Goliath gentleman.
Well, hello, good sir. I'm wondering if, me and my compatriots could rent the same rooms that we had last time we were here.
Of course, you're looking for the rooms again. It's, I believe I said 2 silver a room.
Yes.
So, how many are you getting?
We had three rooms, I believe. So.
Okay, 6 silver then for the night.
Understood.
So you hand him over the money. He hands you those little chip card things.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
So let me know if you need anything else. Happy to help.
We're probably gonna need food.
Oh well, have a seat, and we can get you a menu, and you can have some dinner if you'd like.
Much appreciated.
And then he goes, gets at the big table, and waits for the menu.
Okay. You're presented with a menu. For the evening, they have a veggie quiche with roasted apple, a pheasant casserole with some oat bread, and they have lamb steamed bun with potatoes. You can also get wine or brandy or ale or whatever you want with it.
Yeah, he's gonna order the casserole and the lamb thing. You know.
Okay, he's getting both.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, he's trying to order food
For the whole, yeah.
for the whole party. Yeah.
Okay,
'Cause they're probably
so-
gonna need like food.
Okay. Well, okay. So you order the casserole and the lamb. It's 5 silver for each dish. So
Okay, cool.
It's a gold for both.
Gotcha.
And they come with a drink, so you get like some whatever for the table, maybe some ale and wine or whatever.
Gotcha. Okay, cool.
And you're left there. Are you doing anything else while you're waiting?
Yeah. Okay, with the book and everything. You know what? Yeah, he's just gonna be like waiting and with the food and everything, and then he's just gonna be working on his gauntlet and everything. Table.
Okay. So
Yeah.
you kind of like take out your gauntlet and start to like tinker with it. Eventually the food comes after not too short a time, or not too long a time. Sorry. And it's presented to you. At this point, it's probably been maybe an hour since, hour and a half since everyone kind of split off. So far, no one's shown up.
Oh, okay.
So,
Okay.
is there anything specific? Like, how long would you wait?
I mean, well, he has all the keys cards, so I guess he'll chill at the table.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
But the bar will be open for hours and hours and hours. So
Gotcha. Okay.
so you're just kind of like there. Eventually, like, you've eaten some of the food, but it's getting cold, and the serving staff comes by and asks if you like it to be taken away, or if you still want it left on the table.
Yeah, he's just gonna eat his fill and just like
So eventually, like, they clear it away, leave you with the drinks, and you are left there to tinker with your gauntlet, read your books, do whatever you'd like to do. But you are left there for probably a couple of hours.
Okay.
All right. So that's what Campion's doing. Sinric, you headed out around the same time as Campion, maybe a little bit before or after, I can't remember, but you turned off towards the east to the Zephyr district.
Yep.
And you went to which tavern?
That bar where we were trying to look for the dead guy. I can't remember his name.
Remember the guy?
Yeah. I know who you're talking about, Kelvor.
Yeah, that was him. I
The
couldn't remember.
perfumed wreath? Is that it?
Yeah, I think it was the perfume.
But on the way there, I also, if it's possible, want to stop and
No, the
pick up-
Whirling Winds. Sorry, it was the Whirling Winds.
Whirling Winds. Okay.
Yeah, perfumed wreath is where there's some like a
It's a
Perfume
dance
Wreath is
scene.
also
Yeah.
it's also a place, but yeah, it's a bit different. So yeah, you head up over to the Whirling Winds, and it seems lively enough. By the time you get there, it's getting close to dinner time, or it is dinner time, and people are starting to come in to eat and drink and finish their day.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna go in there. I'm gonna, just order a couple drinks and chill out, and then I'm going to, as it gets dark, try and just buy like one of those wristbands to zip back over to the other tavern after just chilling out for a bit.
Okay. How long would you stay at the Whirling Winds?
I am gonna stay there until it starts to get dark.
Okay, so it's about a couple of, well, it'd probably take you about a half an hour, 45 minutes to get there, maybe an hour, depending on where you
I
were.
assume it's gonna take a while to get back to the other tavern over in the Searing
Yeah,
district.
it will. It'll
That's
take.
why I was gonna
Well,
just buy.
well,
like,
if
a
you buy the
teleport
thing, you'll get there pretty quickly. If you don't, it's probably like an hour and a half walk. So.
Yeah, I don't plan on walking an hour after
Okay.
being in a bar for a good portion.
Okay, so you're in the bar for maybe about 2 hours or so. You have a few drinks. You can just mark off like 4 silver. And then it starts to get dark, and you see that out the windows, and you're gonna head out to purchase one of the transport passes.
And I'll just use that to head back to the Syrian.
Okay. Well, when you go, one of the people says to you, "Are you only planning to make this one trip?"
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't make sense for you to buy the day pass. The day pass is for you to use it for the full day. If you're only going to make one trip, you should just purchase a one trip pass.
I mean, I didn't realize we could do that, but that, yeah, would be great.
Okay. So for the singular trip, it's 5 silver.
Oh, okay.
It's 5 gold for like a full day, so you
A
can
full
go as
day,
many
yeah.
times as
Yeah.
you
Keep
want.
going back and forth, yeah.
But for just one singular trip, you just keep 5 silver.
I was expected to pay the 5 gold. Okay, I'm cool with that.
The person could tell you were kind of like a tourist, especially asking to buy a day pass at the end of the day when like
Yeah.
it's closing down. They're like, I'm not gonna have you do that.
They're looking out for you.
Yeah. So you head in and you zip over and you end up back in the Syrian district. Where are you headed?
I'm gonna head back to the original tavern we were in to,
Okay.
because I mean, I'm not trying to abandon everyone. I'm just
Yeah,
trying
yeah.
to, stay away.
So
for a little
eventually you make your way to the tavern and you head inside, and sitting at a table tinkering on a gauntlet is Campion with a sort of a slew of drinks laid out at the table, more than you've ever seen him drink. Seems mostly untouched. He seems to be nursing a single glass of something, but seems fairly comfortable.
Yeah, I'll just go up and sit at the table with him at that point, because I imagine he's the only one there.
Yep. You look up Campion as you hear the large presence of Sinric, not trying to be sneaky, head over to your table, and you see sort of the shadow of him come over, and you look up, coming out of your kind of tinkering moment, and your friend is there. He sits down beside you.
Oh, hey, Cynric. I got us rooms.
He starts sliding over some of the keys.
I don't know who you want to be bunked with, but yeah.
I'll just I'll take one of the keys. Actually, I'll probably end up bunking with Campion again, because I mean, everyone was probably not happy with him.
Campion, exactly. He's like I also had food, but yeah, they took the food away.
I don't think you're gonna win any favors. I mean, people are what you did was kind of stupid. But that aside, none of us took an action, and you did. I mean, there is something to be said about that, whether it be reckless, stupid. Maybe next time, don't try to get yourself killed by a dragon. Might be the best choice of action. I mean, what were you even thinking?
Well, I believed there wasn't really a dragon there. I thought this was some form of illusion. But honestly, I pretty much hedged my bets. I was only 80% certain it was an illusion.
So, okay, let's roll with that here and think about something.
Oh.
Oh, sorry, go on.
No, that's just Baltaim laughing.
Oh, sorry.
He's just losing his shit.
So, you were 80% sure that was not a real dragon.
Yes.
So, if I'm to understand this, it would have to be something really powerful to create something like that. So your 80% chance
Yes.
was to confront something stronger than a dragon.
I believed it was some form of test. So, yeah. In that moment, Quinn, he was gonna go up there, practically
And again, that was a
armorless and everything.
stupid decision too.
I decided that if anyone were to die, I would be, the less person to harm the cohesion.
I mean, understand, it's one of those things where you definitely did something idiotic, moronic. I mean, they have a right to be mad, but at the same token, I don't think you did that bad of a thing as far as being able to take an action for what you believed.
Yeah. Well, it seemed that the majority of them were peeved at my pursuits. But
Can you blame them?
no, I don't. I mean, honestly, hand in hand, it was for the pursuit of, knowledge. But also, it was, it seems that our endeavors were already compromised.
I mean, now that I see the full picture of this, I believe we were set up to fail from the beginning, so it seems. Lessons upon lessons, but at some point, lessons are no longer needed, more so information.
Well, yeah. This was a test by Aaron. I guess to gauge our ability to listen or actively gauge our ability as a unit. I'm assuming, though. I am a little perplexed about the lack of information overall. I mean, yeah, you could have, left out the whole, dragon portion. But yeah, I digress. This was a situation where I believed, we inadvertently screwed Pooch. And, I believed anything else we would have done. I mean, we were already, I don't believe anything would have completely made it worse.
I mean,
Yeah.
there's plenty of blame to go around for everyone here, but just understand they're probably not going to be as easy as on you for something like this, considering you almost got yourself killed.
Which I understand, but understand my whole thought process. Me dying wouldn't have caused that many problems, unlike if you or Quinn were to die from the interaction. I mean, Quinn, he's a good source of healing and sturdy, while you're literally a wall made of meat. So if either one of you were to perish, it would cause difficulties with survival. While me, I'm a variable, which I believe at this point is could be quite dangerous. I actually don't know what's going on, but from the information I've gained so far, me dying probably would have saved us a lot of headache down the line.
You truly are stupid. Just so you know that, for all as smart as you are. I mean, you have given us creations that have helped us on things. You have been to a point where now you can make stuff that literally will heal us, as opposed to relying on magic. To think that you would be the least likely to die and the least of value, understand, even if that were the case, you're as marked as we are. All you would do by throwing your life away is feeding what is going to end up killing us all if we continue to act like this.
True, but
You have a brain. Might I suggest start using it for a little bit more than your gadgets?
Well, yes, I've been passively thinking, from the information I've gained so far about, well, my situation with my soul, and, yeah, I am scared that inadvertently I will cause all of your demises.
I mean, that's an understandable statement, but I mean, let's look at it. I've already got to a point where I've killed one of you, one of us.
Yes.
I've already. So your concern about getting us killed is moot, considering just the act of being around me. One of us is already saw that fate. We're in this together, like it or not. I'm hoping you could help me at least try to make us act as a team. And by doing things like that and going off solo and trying to get yourself killed might not help us as a group.
I understand what you are saying, Senra.
This group that is, trying to work with us is not exactly there to mentor us as far as working together as a team. They're simply gauging what we can do as far as being used as allies. At least if you and I can come to an understanding as far as what happened, maybe that's what we need to start bridging the gap between working together as a whole. That's why I'm choosing not to be angry with you for doing something incredibly dumb.
Well, I appreciate your willingness to understand and, well, mend fences, as per se.
But just understand, the next time you try to run off and do something by yourself, I am going to tackle you to the ground, sick or not.
Understood.
Right.
With that, I'm probably just going to stand up and go to the bar and order a drink until
You
I
have
start
there's
seeing
drinks,
other
like
people.
there's ale and stuff on the table that Campion, you realize, like, after he told you that he had ordered food and no one had shown up, he probably ordered for the table, so there's more than enough for you to have a glass there. You can also order more of your own, but you can see that Campion's not the one that's going to be drinking all of this as well.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, no, he has a glass of milk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Need it for those brittle bones.
Exactly. Yeah.
So easily enough, you flag someone down to get something else if you want added, but you have more than enough to start to drink. And as the two of you are kind of like left there to just gently converse, waiting to see where the others might be and when they might show up, we'll move on to Oriana. You left
Okay.
next.
Yes, I was heading to the temple. To Asmodeus.
Gambit.
Yeah,
Yep.
Soul's Gambit. I was forgetting the name.
Okay, so easily enough to get there. Takes you probably about, from the Prime District, you have to go up through the top of the Zephyr District and into the Obsidian District. Takes you probably about an hour and 15 to get there, but you get there.
When
the
I get
doors,
there,
the doors open if you choose to go in.
Yeah, I'm just kind of standing outside the door for the moment, and I'm gonna kind of like taking a deep breath and hold it and pull out my pocketbook and just look to that last page again.
There's nothing there.
Just close it. No, I'm not the most religious. It's never really been my type, my forte. I understand it, and I'd like to read a little bit of it, but I would like to get better. And I would like to be able to show the world that there's more to you than what most of them see. I know that it's not as simple as just you giving me everything I ask for. I know that it is a path that I must walk and trials that I must overcome. And I'm working towards what you asked of me, what I promised to you. And I understand if you cannot or will not. Thank you.
Excuse me? And you see, you like look over to your left and then look down, and you see this gnomish woman in vestments similar to what you'd seen Irsar before, and she's, are you talking to someone? Are you praying? Because usually that's done in the temple.
I'm new to prayer.
Usually you go inside and use space inside to make your prayer.
Thank you.
I can help you if you'd like.
I would appreciate that, actually. Thank you.
Okay, follow me. She opens the doors. You see she has like a broom in her hand, and as she gets inside, she like puts it off to a room, and then leads you down towards sort of that large open area with the pews. And she says, just pick a place that's gonna make you comfortable.
Thank you. A quick question, if I may. There was a midnight mass here a few days back.
Yes, we have them often.
Is that the normal time for the mass, or is it...
Usually later in the evening, but we switch off. Every other day is midnight, and then the next day is sort of just a late evening. I believe tonight is late evening.
Thank you so much.
Probably start around 9.
I'm sorry, what time is it about now?
Right now, we're looking at about 6:30.
Thank you.
It's a few hours yet.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Oh, Marin.
Marin. Thank you, Marin.
And you might be? I haven't seen you around before.
Oriana Scarlett. I'm new to the city, yes. I visited here on my first day in the city.
Well,
second
I
day
hope
in
you're
the
enjoying the city. I'm glad you decided to stop in here. Most people steer clear, but it's good to see someone from outside. But yeah, just find a place, usually people just see what calls to them and where they're going to be most comfortable. And then you just put your will out there. Ask, talk, rant, whatever you need. There's no guarantees that you're going to get something for it, but probably make you feel better and someone's listening. I'm sure.
Thank you. That is a great help to me.
No problem. I can give you a bit. I'll just be over, and she points like down the way and like over in one corner where you see some like candles and incense. I'll just be over there if you need me. Feel free to.
One more quick question before you go. I don't expect you to be able to answer this. It is not of the temple, but you wouldn't happen to know if the library closes at a particular hour?
The library. For new entries, I believe they close around 7 or 8. They're open all night because they have people inside doing studying, but they don't allow any new visitors past a certain time. And then they reopen again to allowing people in the morning. So,
Do they have somebody out front who could present a message to the library the next day?
Perhaps, I guess you could talk to one of the scholars and one of the attendants that are the ones who see to letting people into the library.
Okay. Thank you then.
No problem.
I'll just kind of sit there and sort of reiterate the prayer I was giving.
Okay. You do. How long are you staying?
About what time is it when it ends? When I like kind of finish up with that?
Maybe I mean, it doesn't take you too long to say what you said and like to sit there. Maybe another half an hour. You're getting close to like 7. At one point, when you do open your eyes, though, you do see Urasar at the far end, near like the sort of like the altar that he has in the pedestal where he was the night that you were there for the midnight mass, seemingly like reading from a book or something like that. But leaves you like not really acknowledging you.
He's not like on the altar or something. Like it doesn't look.
No, he looks like he's like behind the dais that the lectern.
Yeah.
He's like behind the lectern and looks like he's just like flipping through pages. You occasionally do see him like seemingly writing something out, notes or something.
Oh, I'll go over to him.
As you step up, he looks up from his notes and says, back. It's good to see you.
It is good to see you as well. The book I was supposed to get for you, the gentleman had not... I wasn't able to get in contact with him while I was in the library, and we've been told to stay away from the library as they're clearing up an incident. I was wondering if you still need me to get that book.
You had no contact with him whatsoever.
I gave a message to the people in the library when I went in to ask him to reach out to me, but I never heard from him.
And yet he's dead. 2 and 2. Can you count?
I did not realize it was one and the same.
No. So many things go over your head, it seems.
I apologize for my ignorance.
It's fine. I just wanted to see if you actually even knew, or if you were just being... Anyway.
It's
fine.
been a rough day, and I apologize.
It's fine. You getting the book was just another way to see if you could figure out the idea of what deal you had made and how you had circumvented, which you figured out, finally. Although it took his help for you to figure it out. Which I'm surprised he generally doesn't get involved when I get my hooks in. But seems interesting.
It may have something to do with the mark upon my sword.
Perhaps. Perhaps it's something else. I do not know. I don't ask questions. I just follow my own path.
I can respect that.
But no, the book is done. It's unnecessary. Your will is your own. You are free to continue about the city as you need.
Would you need a violinist for tonight's mass?
If you are offering and you'd like to take part, you are welcome to join us. Be happy to have your accompaniment.
Thank you. I'll let you get back to what you are doing. And I'll just step out of the
Yeah, as
temple for a
you start to walk away, he says, "Oriana,
yes.
maybe think about the relationship you're trying to cultivate. Whether it be religious, allyship, friendship, something else. When you only come and pull on that bond when it suits your purposes, it's not going to be a very strong connection. And I'm not just talking about with Asmodeus. With your friends, with people you meet. It's the same in every situation. If it's always only about what you need. What's the saying? You can catch more flies with honey. Is that that's the phrase? I never remember. But think of it that way.
Thank you for your wisdom.
Good luck. See you tonight, if you do come. And he lets you walk.
And then it's about an hour back to the place we had been staying, right?
No, it's going to take you a couple of hours because you're
You're
in
on
the Obsidian
opposite.
District. You're on the opposite side of the city. It'll take you probably 2.5, 3 hours.
So I wouldn't be able to get back to the...
You can transport. If you want to do the transport, you can take the transport. That'll get you there
Okay.
very quickly.
Okay, and how much was it for one way?
Well, if you go there and you ask...
Well,
it's,
one way.
Yeah, 5 silver.
5 silver. Okay. I will...
1 trip.
Um,
Take it from the Obsidian District to the Searing District?
yeah, and then I'll eventually take take it back as well.
Yeah, that's
when
fine.
when I
Well,
find
you
it
can,
in
yeah, you can buy like 2 one-way passes. That's easy
Yeah, yeah.
enough. So pay a gold. But eventually you find yourself in front of the. I assume you're heading to the inn.
Yep.
Okay. Find yourself there. You step inside and you see sitting at the table having a conversation, Campion and Cynric. With just a pile of drinks around.
And I'll just kind of go over and sit down.
Okay, you both see Oriana come over to you.
I bought rooms. They're the same rooms as last time.
And so he hands her the key.
Yep, you give her 1 key.
Yeah.
Do we each have our own key, or is
No,
it...
you got 3 rooms.
Okay, I'll hold on to it for now then. Thank you, Campion. I don't know how to say this, so I apologize if it comes off in a cruel manner. But you're a fucking idiot.
Yes, and Rick already told me that one.
You're the dumbest smart man I know. And I'll just kind of, like, touch his arm. Probably, like, where a burn was or something, I imagine, since he got scorched by dragonfire.
Yeah, and he's still pretty low
I'm still
health.
I'm still like dusty, yeah.
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 At least smoldering lightly.
Yeah.
Not anymore, but
Faint,
he's not
faint
looking.
hickory smell coming off.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
It's
can
mes-
smell that
It's like a
smoke.
nice mesquite.
Yeah, exactly. Really musty right there.
Happy and jerky.
You are my friend, and I care about you. That is why, when I saw what happened, I rushed to you. You haven't been with us the entire time. You already know about Toby, but it felt like the moment I truly became friends with him, we lost him. And prior to that, I would get very frustrated when he would do something, for lack of a better term, stupid. I don't want to see another friend die. And as much as I want to be mad at you, I don't like it. So please just promise me something. Don't try to outsink every problem. Sometimes the answer is staring you right in the face. And sometimes that answer is a big old dragon. And I'll get up from my chair and just kind of walk over to him and hug him.
Yeah, Campion like pauses a minute because he hasn't been hugged before, and then like he reciprocates the hug.
Oh no.
Peregrine is going to call all of the forces of nature down upon you, I think. I will try to talk to her when I can.
It's no need. It's understandable. She lost a lot today, so she's gonna need to blow off that steam. Honestly, but yeah, Oriana, I apologize for making you worry. I do appreciate you not leaving me to be barbecued. Both of you, Sinric, I know you pulled me out of there, too. But honestly, yeah, I know my actions could be a little out there, but I do apologize if I do go a little overboard sometimes. It's kind of hard see things from other people's perspectives. Because I don't talk to a lot of people or interact with them a lot. But yeah. I know I didn't mean to bring those memories of Dobby back. I apologize for that. But yeah. It's been, I've already been accepted of my mortality, and even more so now that I'm starting to get the fuller picture of my life, and my ever ticking clock of well, I don't know exactly what's gonna happen sooner or later, but yeah, I'm sorry that my idea, my actions made you deal with that trauma all over again.
I'll let you accept it. And I'll just kind of look across from him. I want you to make me a promise. That when we're done worrying about the end of all things, I don't know if that place will ever grow back to the way it was before, if the spirit crystals and the spirit blossoms will ever grow again, but I want you to make me a promise that after all this, we go back there, you and I, and we plant some flowers. Maybe some spirit blossoms if we find a way to do it.
Do you really think that's a wise idea, considering everything we know?
Yeah, that's a dragon's horde. Dragons. Yeah, he's gonna lay that horde there.
I want to apologize to that creature. And considering that it was greed that got us into trouble, or curiosity, or whatever you want to call it, I think the way to make it right, whether or not something needs to be made right, the way for me to feel better about it is to give something.
Campion's gonna he's looking at Oriana, and then he's gonna Sinric. And
I'm gonna facepalm the table.
yeah. And then
you just see Cindric smack.
Okay, cool. And then he turns back to Oriana, and he's like,
I know it sounds silly.
Here's this. Let's say, when this is over, we'll sneak back from a distance, check to see if these flowers regrow, which I'm 60% sure they're gonna regrow. And if they do, we walk away, and if not, we'll plant a flower there, really stealthily, and then walk away and just not talk to the dragon.
Don't need to talk to the dragon at all. I'm just saying it would be nice.
So flowers are regrowing, which probably they'll regrow. I'm 60% sure of that. Then we'll call it a day.
I would still like to leave something there.
Maybe instead of leaving something there, leave a lesson. Learn from what happened and take that with you and spread it to others. Not necessarily.
Oh, I plan to do that.
But you just repeat the same mistake by going back there again and doing something other than what the purpose of that area was for.
Yeah, because we were only really there because of Aaron. and I don't want to anger Aaron or the
Well,
dragon again because
okay,
it could kill us quite instantly.
The tenderness of the moment is being lost very quickly now. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
How about when we go back, we will see what happens.
As for your sentiment, at least, here's what I believe: from death, life can be born. Life can be reborn. Sometimes a forest needs to be burned down for new growth to appear. Just because that area was destroyed, it's highly unlikely that it will stay destroyed.
I mean, yeah, and if possible, maybe we can, go where Dobby's buried, and we can plant some flowers there.
Oh, I plan to return there someday.
Yeah, so let's do that and not do the dragon thing.
Do flowers grow in the desert?
I mean, I'm pretty sure I can probably figure
something
stuff out. Yeah. Like there's cactuses.
No, you've seen a few desert flowers.
Yeah, I'm sure they're flowers.
I feel like it would honor him more if you maybe buried a sack of gold coins in the sand, or like a treasure chest. Not
Buried treasure.
Campion looks at you
Buried
like
treasure
you're
memorial.
fucking insane, and he's like, "Why would you ever bury money with a dead? Are you what?"
Didn't we bury Dobby with 2,000 gold on him?
Took it all.
Yeah, you took it all.
Oh, okay.
Also, Dobby didn't have any of your money because otherwise it would have all been stolen.
Yeah, he had his own money, which you didn't take his own money from him. He had about 100, and so yeah. So yeah.
His wants were a little bit different than some of ours, but I feel it would be a good gesture to honor him.
So yeah, we'll not do the dragon thing. We'll do the Dobby thing. I feel like that's
Fine.
Yeah, that's better.
Very well, then.
All right, cool.
All right, you guys sit there
I'll
conversing.
Yeah, I'll eat with them and have some drinks as
Yeah.
well. Then when it's time for me to leave, if Perry hasn't returned, I will give the key back to Campion.
Okay.
So that I don't have the only key to the third room.
Okay, and you'll let them know that you're heading.
Yeah.
All right. Peregrine.
Huh.
You were the last to leave as you turned away from Erin as she watched you walk off.
I would have walked to the park in the Aquine District where Fulton took me. And I will sit by the pond and will take the staff and lay it in front of me. And I take my hands and I run it along the grass. And as I'm doing that, I am using Druidcraft and it blooms all around me.
Okay. Bloom a bunch
And
of
then-
flowers.
For a brief moment, I reach in to grab my sketchbook and remember it's not there. And I take a deep breath. Close my eyes and start almost half praying. Starting with Melora. I failed you today. Up on that hill. I was so distracted that I allowed something terrible to happen. I didn't think about the flowers, and then I didn't stop Campion, and now something beautiful is gone. And I know that it'll come back. I know what Aaron said, but it's gone now, and it's at least somewhat my fault. And I am sorry for my failure, and I will do better. I have to do better. And then I switch gears and begin praying to Coralon. And I take my palms and I cup them in front of me, and I focus on them and envision the ball of light blooming in my hand.
Roll a d20 for me.
12.
Okay. It takes a moment, but that light glows from your palms.
I swear by all that I have, I am going to learn to harness this. I am going to learn to use this for good. I am going to study and ask questions, and I'm going to research, and I am going to find out how to harness this. I was born with it for a reason, and I had to leave home to find out it existed. But I am going to learn to channel this, to control it, to make it something good and beautiful and helpful to the world. I have lost so much by letting life happen to me, by letting everything happen to me. I'm through. I am taking charge of my life, and I am going to step up and lead when I should. I knew I should have looked at those flowers. I knew that there was something there that was both natural and arcane, and I was so lost in my own grief that I failed you too. I will do more so that I fail less. I will learn so that I am better. And I will close my hands and extinguish the light.
Well, as you're saying this, you hear, because your perception, this just padding of feet.
Mm-hmm.
And just at the end, as you're about to close off the light, you look to your right, and you see this young boy.
Mm-hmm.
Looks elven.
Mm-hmm.
But he's like runs over to you, and he's just like, "Whoa, that's so cool! How'd you do that?"
Tell you the truth, I'm just now learning.
Really?
A friend of mine taught me that if I concentrate and I focus and I use my intention, I can channel magic that's inside me to make things like that happen.
That's
I'm
amazing.
just now learning.
You seemed so sad, though. I mean, you did something so cool. Why are you sad about it?
I'm not sad about that. I'm sad about some bad stuff that happened. Partially because I wasn't learning that lesson yet. But I'm going to do better.
Did you try to steal cookies from the cookie jar, too? I had to
Something
learn
like
the
that.
lesson that I'm not supposed to steal. I'm supposed to ask.
Yeah. Something like that.
Well, that's okay. Now you know, right? And so you won't try to steal the cookies again.
Right.
Wait, if I ask, does that mean I can do the thing as well?
Not always, but sometimes.
Can you teach me?
I can't promise that I'll be real good at it, but I'll show you what I just did. Hold out your hands.
Okay. Holds out. He like kneels down by you and holds out his hands. He's got this
Now.
like fringe of sort of blonde hair, and he's got these like bright blue eyes, and he just looks like awash with wonder.
Okay.
Holds out his
Now.
arms.
I want you to focus on the palms of your hands and imagine a ball of light blooming in your hands. Imagine that you can make that light bloom. Okay. Believe that you can. And I do the same.
Okay. Are you actually trying?
Yes.
Okay, so go ahead and roll a d20 for me.
So I'm going to show him. I'm going to try to do it again. 16.
Okay. So as you do it, you watch as the light blooms. He goes, okay. And you see him close his eyes. And like he's sitting there for a moment. And for a moment, nothing's happening. And you're just like, oh, she's trying so hard. But after a moment, his eyes are still closed. But instead of cupping his hands, he puts his hands on yours.
Huh?
And that mote of light blossoms up into this beautiful arcane flower of light in front of you. And he's just holding your hands for a minute. And then as he starts to open his eyes, you watch as it just like fades. And he looks up and he's like, oh man, I don't think I can do it.
But you did.
I did what?
Just for a moment, when your hands were touching mine, it bloomed. And it was beautiful.
Was?
It was the most beautiful thing I have seen in quite a while.
That's awesome. So we did it.
We did.
Okay. So no stealing cookies.
Right.
And then we ask. And then we can make light things.
Sometimes.
Not all the time?
With practice, maybe. All the time.
I gotta keep trying.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Okay.
And keep believing you can.
Okay. I'll practice this. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And he jumps up and gives you a little hug. And as he's running off, you're kind of like sitting there and you watch him for a moment. And sort of as you kind of like take a breath and turn back to the pond, you swear you hear him say, and as you turn, you don't see him. But was that me or was it you? And you turn to look, and the boy is gone.
That is a very good question. I'm going to work on learning so I can figure out the answer. And I will sit quietly for a little while and contemplate all that has happened today. And that all I have learned despite the failure, and some because of, to be quite honest.
Stay there as the night begins to fall, as the moon comes out and the stars light the sky. And you just think upon your entire journey, everything that's happened up until now, and what still needs to happen to move forward. Is there anything else you do?
Because I don't know where anybody else is, and because I have literally nothing to my name right now, I will stay a while.
Okay.
And just relax and contemplate being almost at home in the area that I have created for myself.
Okay. All right.
So far from the forest.
Okay. So you stay for a little while. Baltaim, you eventually get back to the inn, and when you step inside, do you go inside? Do you take a look inside? When you step inside, you see Campion, Sinric, and Oriana, who's about to. You see her like getting up and starting to leave. Yeah.
I just kind of like wave at Oriana. Just you going somewhere? You?
I'm going to the Soul's Gambit. I'm going to perform for Mass again.
For yourself, though?
For myself, yes. I did not make another deal.
I love you, but that I would be hesitant to jump back into that ring again. So I'm glad.
I'm still trying to figure out what this all means for me. So I just feel like I have a gift that I can use. I should use it. And the wisdom I've received from that place is worth giving something back to.
That's good. Well, if it's any help or any solace to you, I mean, religion's a little tricky of a thing. I mean, I've dealt with it for almost 20 years, so, and even I'm still finding my way in this craziness.
I don't know if I'll ever become the type to wear vestments, but
that's all right.
I will find my own way.
Wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
Break a leg, right? That's what they say?
Technically, that's what they say for stage performances.
Don't break your leg.
The gesture is appreciated. And I will...
For your performances, it's break an arm.
I'll just hand the key to the group and just, say, give it to Perry, and I'll knock when I'm back.
Okay.
Or tell her I'll knock when I'm back.
You watch Oriana head off. Sinric and Campion are still at the table.
I'll go sit down next to them. Okay. Oh, seeing how you're still alive, I guess can't Oriana and Sinric didn't treat you out too badly. Hoping I'll be the first one to get to you.
Maybe be a little bit easy on him. I mean, the worst is yet to come.
Yeah. I'm still not sure how I want to approach the situation, so I sort of figured indecisiveness than being on one side or the other would be more beneficial to you, but I guess you have some people in your corner right now. I'm still trying to figure out everything, replaying everything, so not as upset as I was in the moment.
Yeah, I brought drinks if that,
Oh yeah,
alcohol helps.
Yeah. He brought to the start. He's like, yeah, this is not the day to. It's like, yes, yeah.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Right. Going to
over
town on
other
those
people.
drinks.
I picked up a hell of a day to stop drinking.
All right.
I do apologize for being a bit coarse with you, though. However, I think I don't know if I was the worst, or whatever, but I don't want to say things out of anger if I don't really mean it in the future. So, although I will say I don't think my mind will change. That was really, really, really dumb.
Yeah, Campion, he nods. He's like, yeah, I've
rather than reiterating just the stupidity of things that are done in the past.
Yeah. I'm not gonna get into it. I figure you guys went into it, but I think some things do need to be repeated, especially when you go face to face with a dragon. I feel like that's the lesson you kind of gotta drive home.
Well, I mean, I feel like you two are not as, I guess the word would be devout towards a specific deity, so I was just wondering, when we were in the Temple of Melora, what were your reactions as far as seeing how they interacted with each other?
I mean, I guess outwardly, you wouldn't say I'm quite devout, but I'm more spiritual than you would think. I guess. So I tend to. Avandra's tenets and her clergy is very loose. She doesn't have many temples to her. There's very few. There's prayer. It's kind of on the spot and go whenever you can. It's
Yeah, she didn't really like me. So yeah, she didn't really like me. So
Malora. Oh,
I mean,
I think of Avandra.
I don't think we met Avandra. Avandra
No, that was Arathis.
yeah.
Oh, that was
Arathis did not like you.
Yeah, Arathis didn't like me. Yeah.
Well,
It was less than didn't like, but more your attitude. But
I think. I mean, I don't particularly have an opinion about any of the gods more than Avandra. I mean, it's only because I really only one I was really taught about. I don't really know more than what the average person would know. I guess. I mean, the gods have their place. We have a place. I mean, everything seems to work as it should for the most part. There's some outliers here and there, but
I mean, I think we're definitely stuck in one of those quote-unquote outliers.
Yeah, my parents weren't really religious. Well, I mean, my mother was. My father, not really. Though I think, I mean, Ion's cool. She's all about that magic and science. So, by association. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, plus these glasses are really cool. So.
I mean, I feel with those glasses, you really could have been able to see that was a real dragon.
I mean, you'd think, you'd think, but
I mean, they're fairly impressive. They're fairly large. I'm sure they do wonders for your vision.
well, they're not really my prescription, technically, but it's kind of like you tune into a lot of, wavelengths,
are you actively trying to be deceptive? Because you saw that dragon was not an illusion.
I did. Yeah, I will.
So roll a deception.
I will roll a deception.
I mean, you don't have to beat a high mark.
I mean, I would almost argue disadvantage because y'all know better.
I mean, there you go.
You can roll an insight. You can roll an insight if you want.
I mean, let's get that natural 20. Let's see.
I don't think I can beat that.
Nah.
Oh, you almost did.
Oh,
you
shit.
almost did.
Yeah, I got a 6.
Wow.
Both teams just like he squints at him. He's like, "Ooh, another drink."
He's like, okay, I believe.
Yeah, I'll say Baltaim, you're kind of like on the fence, but you're
Yeah,
like,
you're like,
I'm not gonna dig I'm not gonna
Yeah.
dig harder into it. He could be telling the truth, he might not be. I don't know. He's really quirky, so. Cindric, you're just like, wow.
Yes. Yeah.
You're like, you're more just like, wow, really? Okay, wow.
Like, I mean, yeah. I got information, but it wasn't what I was asking for, so I believe it.
Oh, that's awesome.
he's like, yeah, it's kind of all over the place, really. Science.
feel like that's your excuse for a lot of things. Just the word science. No other follow up, but just science.
It's like a catchphrase at this point.
It's a very broad word, honestly.
I don't think you know what that term means, though. However,
What, science?
yeah.
It'd be like his battle cry.
Ooh. Mm.
It's like, you know, I guess I don't really yell it while I'm shooting at things. Actually, you know, I did.
You did that one time.
I did that one time. Okay, maybe it is my catchphrase.
All right, you guys are sitting there having your conversation. Quinn,
Yo.
it's getting later and later at this point. What are you doing?
Well, while
You're at that you're at that tree. You found your place to kind of like sit and relax.
Mm-hmm.
The night's approaching and it's dark and it's starting to get darker and the moon's out and the stars are out.
Okay. Is there enough light I could see to write some stuff?
Oh yeah.
Okay, cool. I kind of figured.
city
Dark
has, like-
vision.
The city has like an arcane sort of glow about it as well, like
Nice.
these sort of motes of light around every so often, so it's not like complete pitch darkness.
Okay, cool. While I'm sitting down, I want to get the sketchbook that I just bought and just like open up to the very front and write something on the inside cover.
Mm-hmm.
And I will share that with the person that's going to read it at some point.
Okay.
And not with the rest of you people.
Oh,
Rude.
And
You write your phrase or whatever you wish to. Your little.
I write a thing.
Yep.
And then, yeah, Quinn's just gonna go walking around the park for a bit.
Okay.
Just, you know, see what he sees, that sort of thing.
Okay. You
And
spend time walking around the park.
then after a little while,
Heading back to the inn, or
probably because one of the reasons he came to this park was he knew that, you know, Perry had mentioned being in a nice park, and he's basically trying to see if he could both, you know, find a place to chill for a while and also find her, because he remembers she has literally nothing to her name.
yeah, but you also know that she's fairly resourceful.
Yeah,
She
true.
can take care of herself, and the wilds are where she's at her best. So
Which is true, but if, you know, and if he doesn't see anything else, he will probably just go ahead and head
Okay.
back to the inn that they were all
Okay.
staying at.
yeah, and I will say, like, the one thing you know about
Mhm.
Peregrine is if she wants to be found, she will be found. If she doesn't,
Oh yeah, no, I know.
she won't. So
Yeah, no,
you
Quinn
kind
doesn't
of-
have any kind of illusion that she can't take care of
Yeah,
herself, but he was going to at least offer the option of, hey, I actually have money and I can get you
Yeah,
a place with
fair
walls
enough.
and a roof if you want it. If you don't, that is entirely your choice.
yeah, I'll
That's
just say,
fair.
like, you figure she's just, you know, like, wherever she is, if she
Mhm.
whether she's at this park hidden somewhere or whatnot, she probably just needed some time alone.
Yeah, which is
Yeah.
totally respectable, especially after the day she's had.
So yeah, eventually you kind of like look around, and I don't believe you have like a super high passive anymore.
Oh no, mine is garbage.
Yeah.
It is
So you-
actively
yeah.
garbage.
So you don't
She
see.
would have to be shooting off fireworks for me to find her, probably.
So you don't really, like, you know, looking around just generally in the dark of the night and everything like that. You don't find her.
No.
But you do know you all came back to the city. You know, Peregrine's pretty smart. She's probably not going to go wandering off into the wilds with nothing. So
Yeah, that's true.
so
I mean,
you-
I'm more counting on she would find me because she literally
well, you
sees
figure
all
if
and
she,
knows
yeah,
all.
you figure if she is, probably the best bet is like to go back to the inn because that's where she knows where everyone would likely be. And if you don't find her there, then maybe somewhere else that you've been.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so eventually you head back, and when you get inside, you see Baltaim, Campion, and Cynric at the table.
Okay. I'm going to go up to the bar and talk to the innkeeper, and I'm going to. Would I be able to acquire like just a small bag to put all this crap that I have in, or am I just sort of like?
I would say
holding
you
it
would
like
have.
people
You would have
school
got. No,
books?
you would have like when you bought it from the merchants, they would have given.
You got a bag there.
Yeah. That's. Yeah, because I would have thought to. I just didn't say at the time. I would have thought to purchase a bag for all this
I mean,
crap to be
I
in,
would think
because
that
she also lost
they
a
would
bag.
give one. Yeah, they would. Oh, you want like an actual though bag,
The actual like bag.
Yeah.
like an actual
Yeah.
like like sack bag. Yeah,
Backpack.
Yeah.
pack bag. Yeah, easily enough, you were able to get one of those.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna go to the bartender. And wonder if you can do me a small favor.
Right.
And I'm going to get up my money. A friend of mine, in a bit of a bad way, she should be coming back here, I would hope, at some point. I'd like to see if I could get a room in advance.
Of course, if you want.
And I just give
but
like a.
he points over to the table because he remembers you guys.
Okay.
And he's like, your friends are there, and the little one, Gearhead, bought you guys rooms. So if you were looking for that, you're welcome.
Does he look? Does he look over his shoulder?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you see Campion, he's just drinking his milk, and he like locks eyes with you, and then like he has like a milk mustache, and he waves.
Quinn has no affect at all
Mhm.
when he sees you, but his eyes. If daggers could fly out of them towards you, you would be taking several D4 of damage at this moment.
Campion,
But they cannot.
Campion, you watch as a bit of your collar just turns to ash.
Oh, okay.
Falls to the floor.
Yeah, if I see Campion wave and I like look at, I see Quinn, I just like put his hand down.
Don't do it.
Not
Don't do
Yeah,
it, bro.
so the barkeep, Aldous, he just is like, I'm happy to, I just don't want you paying for more than you need to pay for, you know?
I appreciate the thought, but I'm just going to slide a gold across the bar.
How many rooms are you looking to get?
Just the one for my friend.
Okay.
And also, if you could, I'm going to get the satchel. Would you be able to give this to her if she shows up?
Sure. Are you planning to leave without her?
That remains to be seen. And I'm just going to put the bag down with the gold.
Sure. Okay. He takes it and he puts it behind the bar, and you see him like tuck it in and take a key and like tuck it with it. And he says, "If I see your friend, I will. Before you do, I'll give her the stuff."
All right. Thank you.
Of course.
Also, I'd like to apologize in advance. And then I'm going to turn.
Oh, no.
I'm going to walk over to the table.
Okay.
Now, how close to death does Campion look right now? Because I know he was hurt
Pretty
real
bad.
bad.
Yeah, I think he healed himself a bit though.
Yeah, he
Okay.
did.
Okay.
So I mean, he's not looking like one hit away from death. I
Like
think. anymore.
death.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
But
good.
he's still looking pretty beat up.
That's good.
Can I insight check
No.
Quinn?
You can't.
I mean,
That's
you don't
one
need. I will say you don't need to. He's walking over with a very heavy purpose. His face isn't saying anything, but he's not exactly smiling.
Mm.
Right. I just don't want to
And-
meta anything. I just want to, yeah. I
No,
just
no.
Oh, no.
wanna-
But
Okay.
you can see that he's walking over. You know what just happened. You
Right.
know what he was trying to do before Campion marched his way up that
Right. Okay.
hill.
Okay. Right. Yeah.
So
I just don't. Okay.
you're not
okay.
stupid. You don't
Yeah.
know if he's going to. You don't know if he's going to yell. You don't know if
Right.
he's going to do something else. But you do know that Quinn is probably quite upset.
I just want to.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna get up and just like not like stop him, but just kind of like interject between him and Campion. So like if he yells, like he can still like yell at him and like
Okay.
see, or like he can like grab him before I can like stop him or anything.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I would like to go around Baltame.
So
Okay.
he's gonna
Just
try.
like,
You see
just
him
sort of like
try
very
to-
gently, sort of like
Alright.
put a hand up on Baltame's shoulder,
Quinn,
and then just not right now.
we need to rest on this. I know. I get it. Trust me. I get it.
Baltame, I love you like a brother, but I swear by all the gods, you want to move aside for just a moment.
If you're gonna hurt him, I'm not going to do that. I fought my sister before. Sometimes siblings fight. I understand that. And that's what's gotta be, so be it.
Sit down and talk about this, or I will reciprocate everything you do to him.
Caven's gonna kind of come up. He's like, guys, I
Not-
appreciate you.
Not now from you either.
But I feel
You're not helping the situation.
okay. And he says,
Yeah, you just can't be just sits back down.
All right.
If that's what you want to do, Quinn, we can take this outside. I won't be upset with you. I understand. You're quite upset. I get it. I'm upset. I said a lot of things earlier today. I think violence, however, might not be the best situation here. But if you need to do so, you need to take something out on someone, we can step outside if that's fine with you.
Quinn is going to just, at this point,
Mhm.
going to turn
Mhm.
and just walk away.
Okay.
And let's see. Yep, you know what? Yeah, he's going to just walk up to the on the bartender again.
Mm-hmm.
Got another room available?
Yeah. You paid more than enough before, so you want a room?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
He hands you one of those key card things.
Okay, I take it, and then I just head back.
Okay, you head back and head into your room on your own. Peregrine. Get later and later.
At some point, probably not long after she's just finally settled herself enough that she feels like she's not going to explode, she will get up and make her way to the inn because it's the only place she knows where her friends might be.
As you move to get up, you stand and look down, and just on your right hand side, beside where sort of your leg was, you notice this small crystal sphere.
I will
there.
I will kneel down and reach to pick it up.
You pick it up. Interesting. It's just this sort of crystal. It just looks like almost like a crystal sort of glass ball. Small. Maybe worth 50, 60 gold. You're not sure?
Okay. Does it look like the crystal that is in my clawed staff?
No.
Okay.
I mean, similar material, but not, but it looks like a smooth, like, globe. Almost glass, but has that sort of sheen of crystal. And it's just like smooth all around, like a full sphere.
Okay. I will scoop up my staff and then I will scoop up the sphere and stand. And I'm assuming this park has like some sort of like arcane lighting or something.
Yep.
So I will hold it up to the light and just sort of turn it.
You hold it up to the light and sort of turn it. You see the light sort of refract off of it. In some places it's iridescent, some places you see like certain colors, but
Now, what are you? And where did you come from? I am going to hold it in front of me, and I will grip my staff very tightly, and I will see if I can make it light up, because it's interesting. And I don't know what else to do with it. And I've learned at least one way to control the magic.
Okay, roll a d20 for me.
Okay, let's do this. Oh, that's a 3. Uh-huh.
All right, so you're concentrating and you're trying to channel that light, and you just get nothing.
Okay, that's fine. Keep working at it. And because I have no pockets, I will just hold on to it.
Yeah, it's small. It fits in the palm of your hand. It's not.
So yeah, I'll just hold on to it and take it with me back to the inn.
Okay. Think of it like squash ball size. Almost.
Yeah.
All right. You eventually get back to the inn, and as you step inside the door, easily notice Baltaim, Campion, and Cynric sitting at a table.
Okay.
But as you kind of step inside, you see the bartender actually waves at you. Miss?
Yeah.
A friend of yours came by earlier, asked me to give you some stuff. And you guys all see Perry walk in, and he puts the satchel in front of you, Peregrine, and a key card. Room for you, and I don't know what this is. I didn't look inside, but I assume you know what it is.
Yeah, I'll open it and see what's inside.
So you see art supplies and the book, and some seeds, flower seeds.
All right.
So at a quick glance. That's what
I'll sling the bag over my shoulder.
Okay.
And since I see the others, did my friends get rooms?
They got some, yeah. The tall ginger guy got his room, went to the back. And then I think another tiefling lady, she left a little while ago.
Okay. I'll hold on to the key card for now because I don't know like how many rooms we got. And I will go sit down at the table.
Okay. Sit down.
How you feeling?
I will ignore Baltaim and lock eyes with Campion. Question: where is Campion's bag of holding sitting?
It's on his. It's always
on
on
the
his. Yeah, it's on his side,
Okay.
like clipped to his belt.
Oh,
So you can't really see it, like at the
Okay.
table where you're sitting.
okay. Because I had a thought if I could reach it and steal it from him for a
I mean, you
moment,
could
but-
sit next to him if you really want to.
Yeah.
I will. Yeah, I'll move to sit next to him.
Okay, you sit next to him, and at this point, she locks eyes with you, like literally, you guys are sitting like this, and she's just.
I will reach down
Mhm.
and move to unclip his bag of holding.
I don't
All right.
stop her. He doesn't
Okay.
stop her.
You
Yeah.
get it.
I look him dead in the eye and I dump it on the table.
Okay.
Like all like you empty it or
I dump
Yeah.
it on the table.
okay, so a bunch of shit just is now on the table.
Yeah. Whatever
Yeah.
is in your bag of holding, just.
Oh, the head is in there.
Yeah, the head is actually
Yeah.
in there.
Oh God.
Yeah.
So a head and
That's kind of like the last thing that kind of plops
Yeah.
up at the end.
at
Yeah.
the end is.
Yeah.
And it's.
Disgusting.
This was the head of the illithid, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
this is the illithid head, so
It's
Not good, probably.
no. It's
Turned.
it smells real bad.
Oh God. Oh
Yeah.
God.
And it's a little liquefied and
Yeah.
gelatinous, and as it actually tumbles out, you watch some of the flesh sort of onto the
Yeah.
table,
Ugh.
and you see the bartender lean over, and he's like, You guys are cleaning that up.
Yeah,
Is
Can I
this
get-
a save the drinks moment?
He's like, I see Cedric.
Oh,
He's just grabbing the drink.
I
He's
mean,
barely
you
the
can.
drinks, man.
Well, she did this very. So make a dexterity
Save.
check to see how
Sure,
many you
yeah.
can save.
Well, no, I just want to save the one I'm trying to drink.
Okay, well,
Okay,
see if you can save
okay.
yours.
Oh, that's a 9.
Yeah. You get a little bit of the
Oh, God.
mouth tentacle
That is-
that flies off into your. You've got like a little, maybe a little squid in your drink.
Little caviar for your wine.
Really?
I'd recommend putting the head back in there. The worm. I don't know if it's dead or not.
I'm sure it's dead. That's not the point. I would like you to see how lucky you are. I did something to help this group. I tried to channel something to help this group, and I lost everything. You did something selfish and arrogant. And not only did Oriana save your life, but all of your shit is still here. Everything. I need you to see that. Because you looked me dead in the eyes and said that it was worth it what you had done. It was bad enough that we went up there and we made an honest mistake. But then you decide that after you'd already asked Oriana to call Aaron to compound our failure by going up there because you thought the dragon wasn't real. And now all that is gone and you have no idea whether it can grow back or not. On top of that, I have recently learned that perhaps I could have gained some knowledge from seeing something that is both natural and arcane. The very thing I have been struggling with apparently my entire life. Champion. The very thing that got all of everything precious to me destroyed trying to help this group. But you always think about yourself and your selfish pursuit of knowledge because you don't value your own life. We value your life. Hell, I went out and made sure that I bought an herbalism kit so that I could help you get better because my friend was sick. That's gone. Because I consider you a friend. Because I consider you part of my tribe, my family.
I need you to roll a d100.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
lost my
jeez.
I lost my temper. 66,
Okay.
which is inherently a bad number, but we'll see what
You
happens.
kill all the Jedi.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Ah.
Well, it's not an order; it's a roll.
You watch as she's getting angrier and angrier. You watch as her hair
No.
burns away and flames instead of hair are burning behind her.
Okay.
Flickers in sort of
God damn it, if I turn out ball after this and put
Barrett,
some
do you
mad.
want to calm down a little bit? Maybe take a walk around?
I take
not
a
harming
deep,
anything.
selling breath.
Yeah, I just see she's getting upset and
yeah. But she's like her. It's just she's got
Yeah.
fire for hair.
fire for hair, yeah.
She's turning into Mrs. White from Clue. Flames on the side of
Side
my
of my
face.
Burning. I take a very deep, settling breath. I am trying to control my temper. Which is why when you told me it was worth it, I didn't fly at you like a raging cave bear. We have to grow the hell up, all of us. Our lives depend on it. This world depends on it. I have been trying my level best to be wiser and more mature. And I will accept that because I was caught up in the grief of my losses, I failed to notice something that I was uniquely qualified to notice. And I will bear that guilt for that failure. But I begged you, Campion, not to go up that hill, not to be arrogant, not to assume that you were the smartest one in the room. And to be honest, I do not understand why you bothered to ask Oriana to call Aaron when you weren't going to wait for an answer. Because I have come to realize I don't think the test up on that mountain, up on that hill, was something Aaron gave us. It was a test set before us by the world and by ourselves. We were meant to figure it out. Just like we were meant to figure it out to get to the arbor for Quinn. Meant to do what was right, and we failed. I just don't understand. We have all been learning and growing, and you have chosen to not work with the group. You have chosen to stay off on your own, to do your own thing. And then you make the choice to decide, I'm the smartest one here. It can't be a dragon. Why would it be a dragon guarding something precious, something sacred, something no one's supposed to know even exists up there? The world cannot all be scientifically explained. If it could, we wouldn't be doing magic. You are the dumbest smart person I know, and I know Oriana, who often overthinks. But sometimes I wonder how much you're really thinking for all that brain power you've got.
At this point, can you tell that she's done speaking?
Yeah,
Okay.
she seems
She said her piece.
waiting
Yeah.
for you to respond.
Campion, he waits for a minute, and then he begins to take off his leg brace and his left gauntlet and
Okay.
puts them on the table.
Do you know why I wear these things?
Because you are unwell. You have told me. I have attempted to help you.
Yes, but it's not simply being unwell. I can't. My leg doesn't work, and it wasn't always like that. Probably when I was around 8 years of age is when it stopped working. It stopped feeling like my leg. It doesn't do what I tell it to do. I wear the leg brace, and the leg brace tells it what to do. Same thing as the gauntlet.
All right.
That's happened recently. Something's going on where I'm slowly losing pieces of myself, and I can no longer trust the person that I am at this point. Now, I don't know if it means I'm going to die, or the thing that I'm soul bonded to is slowly taking me over. But that's the main reason why I keep to myself, is that I don't inadvertently hurt or kill any of you. And the reason why I look at everything so distantly is because it's easier to understand things at their basic structure than try to delve deeper. I wanted to see the world and know everything before I disappear from it. And I know that's happening. I don't know how to stop it. I'm looking into it, but from the way I can see it, I'm going to die. Now, if that means I die fulfilling my quest of understanding things, that's the aim to it. Or if I can use my life to help further the quest of the rest of you, yes. It was already in the workings that Quinn wasn't going to be stopped. He was going to go up that hill without his armor. Now, I don't know if he would have died or not. But since I went up there and proved that it was a real dragon, it's most likely certain that he would have gotten seriously hurt. And if he would have gotten seriously hurt, then that would have put the party in danger. Me, on the other hand, I'm already a danger to it. And my skills can be replaced at any time. Oriana, you, Quinn. So if I were to be gone because of death, inadvertently done by my choice, it would have been easier to replace me than any one of you. I'm sorry that I do things that drag all of you into situations, or I feel like you don't think I care about certain things. It's just, I feel that if I do, I'm going to end up hurting all of you.
What in all nine hells makes you think that you are replaceable? You are one of us. You did not replace the person we lost. He is still gone. A part of us is still gone. You are a new part of us, a valued part of us. So bullshit that you can be easily replaced. What you do can be taken by any of us. Not true. No one else at this table or elsewhere could have done what you did that saved my life. Do you understand that? No one else. You are important. You are valuable. You mean something to us. We care about you. That is part of what makes me so angry. You are marked just like the rest of us. We know what happens when we die. I will not see another friend of mine die needlessly to suffer and feed an evil that is trying to kill us all. I mean it when I say you are not just a friend, you are my family. You're not some replaceable stranger we met in the desert. Yeah, Quinn didn't need to go up that hill either. But his plan was not to go and find out whether the dragon was real. He wanted to apologize, and maybe that would not have worked, but it was an intelligent creature guarding a sacred place. And I'd like to think that common sense would say we don't rush into danger anymore. We're supposed to be learning that. It's part of why I say we need to grow up. I know that things are bad for you. And if you would tell us, if you would let us help you, we could help you. We want to help you. Shutting yourself off does not help you. Does not allow us to come to your aid, to be by your side. I understand that you think that you might become a danger, but we are capable of defending ourselves, and we are also capable of being mindful of what's around us, especially among our friends.
Right.
I do not want to lose you. Any of you.
So in your life campaign, were you considering yourself a danger? Do you remember the first day we met? Remember we warned you. We were the dangerous ones. Told you if you needed to, we would understand if you need to pass on to the next city. You trusted us for some reason to stick with us, even though we were telling you we were dangerous. We were marked by something evil. I'd hope, at least now, in some capacity, you would trust us to help you with whatever danger you have in your history that's keeping you from controlling yourself, if that's the case. But it's the trust that we need to have in each other to give ourselves to one another, let ourselves be vulnerable to each other. That's what makes a real bond, a real unit. It's not pretty. It's not all happy times. We're not always going to like each other or even love each other or even want to be near each other. But getting through that is what really makes or breaks some people, some groups, some bonds, some families. You have to be willing to either submit to that or not.
The point exactly.
I mean, they're pretty much telling you the exact same thing I told you, but in different words.
I appreciate all of you, and I'm sorry for not telling you any of this sooner. I didn't mean for this whole situation to get worse. And yeah, I did overthink the situation, and I apologize. I'm sorry, guys.
It's always coldest before the sun comes up. I mean, this doesn't have to be a bad thing that happened. We can make this a good thing.
And I want to say too, and the reason why I stopped Quinn from harming you, because again, even though not you having the heaviest, so the blame is not solely on you. All of us could have done something different. Your act was not the original mistake, actually. Just was a mistake that broke the camel's back. We all had fault in this.
I mean, there's plenty of blame to go around for everyone involved in this situation. But again, we dwell on that, it'll eat us, and we'll lack the ability to move forward. The more we make this a mountain, the harder it is to get around it.
I think I think we've been trying to get around our mistakes for too long without owning and growing from it. To be perfectly honest, I feel like we tend to say we made it and then just try to forget it. We can't forget, especially something catastrophic. We have to own it in order to make it right. That is not to say we need to dwell. That has gotten us nowhere. But part of growing up is learning, truly learning from our mistakes. And thinking about what we learn, not in spite of our failures, but because of them.
Maybe the first mistake we can learn from is maybe not empty a magical bag on the bar table that could potentially have stuff that can sour moods and drinks. I'm gonna reach for the bag and start
at this point
putting stuff back in the bag.
The bartender comes over and he's like, can you please get
I'm reaching for the bag and moving stuff in the bag.
I mean, if you're grabbing the head, it just turns to mush.
Yeah, just get rid of it. Yeah.
As you pick it up, it just the flesh just slops in your hand as you grab it. It's like you grab it and then like the skull falls on the table again. And you've just got like a piece of illithid flesh gooping in your hand.
Take the skull and put it in the bag, and then ask for like, I guess a trash bag or a trash bag.
A trash bag.
A quick question: could I have done a perception to see if like there was any worms crawling?
Yeah, you can make a perception.
Oh my god, we've numerous times.
Yeah, I do
the
not.
worm is dead.
No worms, just disgusting flesh.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, you're given sort of the appropriate stuff. Are you putting the head back in Campion's bag?
I was gonna put the skull back in there, but
it's not gonna be fully like unless you're gonna take the time to like clean it.
Yeah. You should just dump it back in there, man.
Okay. Yeah. Wait, dump it back in the bag?
Yeah, just dump it back in the bag.
Don't do it. Don't.
Just dump it. Just dump it in the
Okay,
bag.
so you dump it back in the bag. Half
It's
of
back in the bag.
like you got like the top part of the skull is like sloughed off.
Yeah.
And then clean off the gunk on the table.
Yeah, and there's like pieces of like the facial sort of mandible tentacle things that have like fallen onto the table and kind of like liquefied. But you get sort of like half a
fucking gross.
Half a fleshy illithid head back in your bag, and then whatever else you had in there.
All right, cool.
And yeah, you guys are given like cleaning product and like bleach and shit.
I'll
to,
clean
like,
it up.
I'll help. Yeah.
Clean it. It smells. Actually, I need all of you to make Constitution saving.
Yeah. I'm waiting for the Constitution saving.
That's fine. If I bomb, I bomb.
This is why Oriana didn't.
Oh, hey, I got an 11.
I got a 6.
Oh yeah, we're all puking.
I puked. That's fine.
Yeah.
12.
So, Campion and Sinric, you guys are, and as like even just the texture of feeling it in your hand is just disgusting. Baltaim and Peregrine, you find yourselves like running off to like wherever the lavatories are.
Yep,
to
I read. Fair.
Disgustingly before coming back, trying to hold it together for a few minutes and helping clean up the rest of it. But eventually you clean it up. It smells a little bit fresh. The barkeep comes and brings like a little bit of incense around to try and like opens the windows.
Mary, can't you do something to help the
Depression,
smell?
the area.
I could.
Not there.
Technically, Perry can too, but this is just me being.
Did you make like vanilla or something like that?
I mean, I can blow a cool breeze.
Oh.
I mean, I could try something really crazy, but
Oh man.
Well, no,
but
You've seen Oriana use prestidigitation before.
I mean that's true. Like I could try to like do a thing, but I don't think Perry's in the right mind right now for that.
Next time, actually, I would prefer.
This comes out the opposite effect. It soils it further.
Yeah.
Everything's set on fire.
But yeah, no, I mean, it takes a few minutes, but like eventually you get it. You see like a few of his patrons have left at this point. The smell permeated.
Yeah,
and stuff like that.
I'm
And he's
so-
just kind of
so
like he's just
sorry.
kind of like looking there, and he's just like,
We should probably give him some gold to stave off his loss.
All my money is in the bag of holding because I had to give it back to Rihanna.
I mean,
Just saying.
I'll just give the guy. Yeah, I'll just give the guy 5 gold. I don't care.
you give him.
I was
$5, he's
expecting
like,
to spend it anyways.
I appreciate this.
I'm so sorry. I forgot that our friend is...
I don't know why you're carrying whatever that was in your bags.
For
There
science.
was a squid man.
For science.
You know, you do whatever you want to do, my friend. That is your business. But just don't
I don't-
dump
I
it
don't
on my
collect-
tables.
I don't collect heads. If that's what I'm not some kind of mass murderer. Or anything.
You
just
are.
measures
I'm
them.
not
Please
asking
stop
any
making it worse.
questions.
Please stop making it worse.
You know, I don't judge lifestyles here, but just you know, try not to dump severed heads on my
Yeah, I forgot. I am so sorry.
You forgot
believe
you were
them.
carrying a head in a bag?
It's not my bag. It's his, and
But
he
you're
keeps
traveling
it.
with him.
He does a lot. Just a lot. I'm
There's a lot.
very
There's a
sorry.
lot. There's a lot of things in the bag.
He licks walls. We're
I'm not even gonna ask. Thank
Yeah,
you for the
yeah.
gold. Have a good night. I'm
Thank you.
just heads. What are the rest of you doing?
I would like to point out that the first mistake is not me dumping his bag. It's that there was a head in the bag in the first place.
I mean, in his defense, we did not know anything about those, and it was a way to potentially identify what it was.
I really wanted to study the worm, but I'm
Never.
sure the worm's dead.
Took it out of there.
I mean, common sense is that dead things decompose. I'm just saying that's like basic. I learned that when I was a small child,
Well, true, but
and that
as the parasite really affected, the basic structure of, the host. So I thought
And
maybe that, it wouldn't decompose.
given the current situation, it wasn't a bad idea to have something that did that to Quinn in our possession, so we could at least have some information. Or at least provide something that someone could glean information from.
okay, but you left it in there to rot in something that was not cold storage.
I mean, that part's not on me.
Yeah, that was
I mean, I'm just saying that when we would go hunting in the wintertime and we would have meat that we were not going to be dealing with right away, we would pack it in snow so it didn't rot. Again, I learned that when I was a small child, like 6 years old. So, just saying, common sense.
I mean, by 6 years old, I was learning how to shoot a crossbow at a target.
good. Perry, we are talking to the person that took the gamble with a dragon being real or not.
I'm aware. That's
Okay.
I'm gonna point out that common sense is something that we need to work on, all of us, because it seems very uncommon.
Fail.
And if we all used our common sense a little bit more, myself included, perhaps we would do less foolish things. For example, Aaron would not have been as mad at us. Or if I had not tried to reach carelessly for untamed magic to help the group, I would not have been so completely lost in my own upset that I failed to notice the very obvious and could have stopped it all in the first place.
I'll just point out if it was that obvious, any one of us would have saw it.
Agree to
Blame is
disagree.
Not entirely on Campion. So on all of us.
As I've said, there's plenty of blame to be passed around.
That's fine. I mean, I'm not worried about blame so much as I literally did something foolish that led me to not notice something that for someone like me should have been absolutely obvious. And I will own that. Because if I'm going to get better, and a fair warning, I got to channel and control this shit before something real bad happens. Like worse than all my clothes burning.
Well, your hair's still burning.
Okay.
Is it still on fire?
Yeah, it's been on fire this whole time.
I try to put.
Please.
No.
Oh no.
Don't put water on my head.
Nope.
Oh
nope.
no, I was gonna put water.
You're done
I'm
doing
scared.
things today.
I'm currently just terrified that I'm gonna have no hair.
Just take a break from doing stuff today, Campion. You just relax. Just keep drinking your milk.
I mean, by this point, he must have drinking a whole cow worth.
I am going to take a moment and focus on putting the fire out and pray. And pray I am not bald. Because I cannot take a lot more.
Do so, but the hair stays flaming.
Well.
Can I put like my hand near her hair? Does it feel hot?
Yeah, I was trying to test if it was actually like on fire or if this was just like one of those that smell.
So you put your hand near it?
Near it,
Dragon
like,
illusions?
but like just kind of like near it, see if there's heat radiating off of it.
It is. It doesn't burn your hand.
Yeah.
There is heat, but it's not
Okay.
heat the same as like a
Actual-
burning fire. But like
Okay.
putting your hand in there, you don't feel hair underneath, so it's not an illusion.
Oh, God.
Well, okay, so he puts his hand in the fire. It doesn't burn him.
Yeah, it's like an ever burning almost like sensation.
Oh,
of
like-
like
okay.
it's a real flame, but
Yeah.
it's not a real flame that's going to like light the building on fire kind of thing.
Ah.
It's like a magical type. It's a magical type of fire that's not meant to incinerate. Or incendiary.
Okay.
Your D&D
Have
endeavor.
any? Quick question, DM. Could I'm a traveled individual. Could I have rolled a history to ever see like if I've ever seen a genesi, like a fire genesi or something? Like, do they exist or no?
Yeah.
I mean,
fire
genasi
genasi
exists.
Yeah.
You've seen them before.
Okay, yeah. So it's like
And
a
some of them
fire-
have
Yeah.
hair similar to this or smoky hair. Things like that.
Yeah. So it's like a fire genasi type situation. It's fire,
I'm not sure what it is, but once
but
again,
it's not burning.
the
I mean,
it should
it doesn't
probably
look
go
bad on you. You carry it
Seriously.
very well. I mean,
yeah, but I want my hair back. Just to
that's
be
fair.
honest.
Well, no, you'll probably reverse once you lose consciousness.
I mean, on a scale of all things we've encountered, it's definitely on the low end of the weirdest we've dealt with.
While this is happening, I'm just gonna reach because I will tuck that spear into my bag, new bag. When I'm gonna take the spear out, just set it on the table, and stare at it for a minute. My hair's on fire.
Have you? That's a new toy.
Don't know what it is. Don't know where it came from. I may or may not have gotten a visit from Coraline while I was sitting on my own trying to calm myself down.
Have you
I should have a
tried looking into it? See,
Yes.
Maybe it's like a snow globe.
It's not a snow globe.
You didn't shake it. You don't know. Hey, look.
It's not a
You
snow
don't know if
globe.
it's not a snow globe unless you shake it. That's how snow globes work.
To satisfy Cendric's curiosity, I shake it a little bit. There's nothing in it, so
Yeah. Did you shake
nothing
it?
happens.
It's,
And they set back on the table.
See, asked and answered.
No, everything's falling.
Yeah, Campion,
Um,
he brings out a scanner and he's like, I don't have any pearls to power this thing, so
Okay.
yeah.
Well, that's great. I was sitting and I was trying to cope with everything and find some balance. You know that thing you do, Cynric? Not Cynric. You do it for Cynric all the time, where you make things light up. I've made any of you, both of you've done it, where you make things light up because Cynric can't see in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
I sort of kind of did that a little bit. Like when I was talking to Aaron, and then I was sitting in the park, and I just sort of focused and like envisioned like light blooming in my hand, and with some effort it happened.
And then it turned into a crystal ball.
No, I don't think that. Well, it didn't turn into a crystal ball. More like after I was done meditating and such, and after an odd interaction with a small child who I now believe might not have been a small child, who gave me some very interesting and valuable advice. And I was getting up to leave, and it was just there by my leg. It wasn't there when I sat down. I believe that it is significant. I just do not know why yet.
Well, I mean, you could maybe see if Oriana can help you. She's gone right now, but I mean, you can spend some time with it. Perhaps maybe you'll find out more about it.
Yeah, I kind of intended to like sit with it for a while at some point. I was too tired tonight, to be honest. And now I am more concerned about the flaming hair that's still not out.
Well, it won't burn anything, so it should be fine.
That's nice, but I don't have any hair under here right now, and I'm very concerned about that, as the last time things caught on fire, I lost literally everything.
I mean, I think the hair is the fire.
Peregrine, make it a history check.
Okay. Cool. Maybe I will roll better this time. Please, D&D gods.
This isn't no, never mind.
I mean, this isn't the first time I've done the whole fire thing. 17.
So this isn't the first time you remember that one time where you were channeling your abilities, and the same thing happened, and you remember that it did eventually dissipate, and
I was not bald. So I imagine, since this is not the first time, it'll go away eventually. It's been a day, is all.
You can say that 3-fold more times.
At this point, it's very late in the evening.
Like
I'm
pushing
very tired.
midnight, or pushing like
past midnight.
Okay, I'm very tired. I have a key. I don't know. I guess. Who left me stuff?
Well, you remember the bartender telling you.
Oh, the bartender.
Tall ginger.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh.
How many other tall gingers you know? I mean, like,
It's been a day.
I tried making
Perry
something
is-
distinctive.
Perry is not thinking. Oh, yeah, never mind. Lots has happened. Quinn, I guess, got me a room and some stuff. I mean, I gotta go shopping in the morning. I guess I'm gonna take Oriana with me.
I
Yeah,
mean,
he went upstairs shortly after.
he's
Okay.
still a little heated about the situation.
I'd imagine so. He does have a temper almost, well, worse than mine.
Hypothetical DM, because the mass started at like 9:30. You said, right?
Mhm.
Would Oriana be done with that by now?
Yeah, but she'd have to walk back
Okay.
Yeah, it's a long walk.
because
the
the thing would be closed.
Okay.
And it's a
Just checking.
long walk.
Just checking.
Where
She'll be getting there soon.
Where is Oriana?
He went to the Soul's Gamut to play some music.
Okay, I hope she did that of her own free will.
She did.
Okay. Does she have a room key?
She was leaving as I was coming, so I'm not quite sure.
It can't be hold it up.
Okay, shoot.
I mean, she gave it back to Baltaim, I believe.
No,
No, she gave it
I
back
just
to
said I
Campion.
gave it back to the
Oh,
group. I just
okay.
said I give it
Yeah.
back the keys. So
Yeah,
that
because she wasn't
Perry
sure
has
when
it.
she was going to be in before,
Okay.
and if Perry needed to get into the room.
Oh shoot. Well,
I mean,
well, I'm just, you know what? I tell you what, I'll hold on to the one that Quinn got me, and I'll take this one and I'll go to that room. Because if not, Oriana's not gonna have anywhere to sleep.
Okay, so
That'll
you're heading
solve
off. So you're heading off to the room.
I'm very tired and I'm gonna go to sleep. Maybe my hair will be out by the time I get upstairs. Thank you for getting rooms, Campion. I do appreciate it. It was
Got it.
very kind. And I slowly but surely scoop up all my stuff and I go upstairs.
All right, are the rest of you finding your way to your rooms?
Yeah. Tired as shit.
All right.
yeah, sounds like a plan.
All right. Baltime, you have a room to yourself since Quinn got his own.
Yep.
Um,
Okay.
All right, so you all head to your rooms. Oriana, shortly thereafter, you end up heading into the back into the bar, and the bartender points to you to the room. And when you come upon the room, you knock. Harry, you hear the knock.
I'm assuming it's you, Oriana, and I go and I open the door and I let her in.
I walk in.
I would say we talk, but I'm very tired.
Okay, that's fine.
But I'd like you to go with me in the morning. I have no clothes.
Yeah, you're still wearing
Yeah,
Oriana's clothes,
We can fix that.
and her hair's on fire right now.
And my hair's still on fire. I lost my temper. It's fine. It'll go away. It's not real fire. And I'll have hair again. It's cool. It's fine.
All right.
You guys,
Peregrine. And I'll get ready for bed.
all right, you guys get yourselves ready for bed.
We're
Head to
just
sleep.
super nonchalant about it. Just like, well, my hair's on fire.
This is a
That's
normal
not the
normal
first
day.
Not the
Yeah.
first
It's a
time.
normal day in Perry's life now, apparently.
All right, you
Hair on
guys
fire. Pretty
gather
over with.
yourselves, get yourselves ready. Quinn, is there anything specific you would be doing before bed?
No, not really. Just
Okay.
pretty much just go in, get to sleep pretty
Okay.
quick.
Okay, so you would have been asleep pretty early, so you'll probably
Yeah.
be the first one awake.
Mhm.
Okay,
That
cool.
was the idea.
All right, well, you guys all get ready for the evening, get yourselves in bed, and get a good night's sleep. Campion, as you're asleep,
Yeah.
you see a flash and a number.
Number. Shit.
941, 942, 943,
Oh shit.
944, 945. And these numbers just in fire, like flicker, and then turn to ash. And as you're trying to sort of make sense of what they might mean, you just stare across the way, and you see a giant form of a red-skinned, large creature. These two crimson black horns curling back from its head, these spiked horns out of its crown, blazing red eyes, and this jagged, toothed mouth full of razor-sharp teeth as it smiles at you a barbed whip in one hand, these hooved feet. Too late.
Oh man.
That's all you see where sleep takes you. And that is where we'll take our break for tonight.
Yay!
I'm
Holy
very
fuck.
confused.
9:45. Okay.
We will be back very shortly. I want to
Oh
get a
my
break
God.
in so that everyone can use the restroom, grab a drink, and do what they need
Yes,
to.
please.
But we will be back again in a few minutes to get back into the wackiness and see where the group goes. So stick with us. We will be back very shortly.
Oh, that's right.
All right. We are back. So, you all wake up, rested, ready for the next day. Get all your hit points back, spells back. Prepare your spells for the new day. And half your hit dice if you used any. I can't remember if you did or not, but
Yeah, I didn't. Okay. Cool.
eventually you all. Quinn, you're actually the first to wake up. So, is there anything specific you would do?
Yes, there is. Quinn would just basically get a breakfast he can eat and walk at the same time.
Okay, yeah, easy enough.
Just basically a breakfast sandwich or like a bagel or something.
Okay.
And he would then leave before anybody else wakes up.
Okay.
And just sort of head in the direction of the Temple of Melora.
Okay. Takes about an hour and a half to get there, but you get there.
Okay. Whenever he gets there, he's going to just try and find one of the clerics that runs the place, or acolytes, anybody who looks like they, are in an order-giving capacity.
Okay. You find a human gentleman, brown hair, looks maybe in his early 30s, wearing vestments.
Okay. Cool. So Quinn would just walk up to this gentleman.
Okay. Hello.
Morning to you. I actually was just wanting to know if it's possible I could maybe help out around here a little. I don't know if you need anything needs doing. Looking to volunteer a bit.
I mean, of course you're welcome to help. We could always use help cleaning and lighting the incense around the area. We clean the grounds as well, keep them well groomed.
Right. If I'm allowed, then just point me in the right direction. I can lift an awful lot of stuff at once if that helps. Also, if you have anything needs fixed, I'm fair handy with blacksmithing tools.
Oh, that'd be really helpful. I think there are some benches and other parts of the structure that could probably use a bit of help. You probably don't need... Did you get dressed in all of your armor and everything?
I kind of had nowhere else to put it because I don't would I have a big enough bag to just sort of have it with all my crap with me, but not physically on me?
Yeah.
Like just a gigantic ass knapsack?
Yeah, you have like a backpack.
Okay. Then yeah, I would just have all of my crap
you're wearing chainmail, not plate mail. So.
Yeah. Yeah, so I just have all my crap in/on a big old backpack.
Okay. So if you're just dressed in your regular clothes, he's just like, yes, we can store your things for now in the back room. Make sure that they're safe, and I can point you to the first job.
Yeah, please do.
Okay. So he puts your things in the back room where all of the other acolytes stuff are kept safely, and then leads you out to the grounds where he gives you some shearing tools and stuff like that to start helping trim some of the hedging and the garden and stuff like that to keep it from overgrowing and getting too wild.
Cool.
Yeah.
So that is going to be what Quinn does for a while.
Okay. All right. So at this point, the rest of you guys wake up, get yourselves ready, and eventually come out into the tavern. Have some breakfast.
Morning, everybody. Perry's hair still on fire.
No, her hair is back to normal.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, hey, your hair grew back.
It wasn't really gone. It was just on fire for a minute. Or longer, but
Has Anyone seen Quinn this morning?
No. Might be best to leave him alone for a little bit. I got stuff to take care of in town today.
Oh, that's right. We're going shopping. I'm just kidding. I don't get that excited about shopping.
Okay, good, because I just want to find things to wear and to replace what I lost.
See, now I feel awkward. I enjoy shopping.
I mean, I don't. Here's the thing. Other than when we go together, I've never actually done any shopping. We just sort of traded, and it's sort of like a commune, okay?
It's a quiet taste. I understand.
And I mean, it's not that I mind. It's not a thing I do a lot. So, but I need clothes, and I mean, Quinn got me a new sketchbook and art supplies and seeds, but I need, well, everything else.
Right.
I need to pick up a new herbalism kit, that sort of thing.
All right. Other than make Perry whole again, or as whole as we can. What else? Does anyone else need anything? Anything else anyone think about?
At this point, you see Campion. He starts coming down the stairs, and he looks like shit.
Campion,
Oh,
did you not sleep? I know you're prone to that, and just had a conversation about how you should take better care of yourself.
wait, it looks like I didn't sleep.
Yeah.
If you did, it was rough.
It looks like getting burned by a dragon was not the worst thing that happened to you yesterday, and that's saying something.
I need to go to the library.
Yeah, but we can't go to the library yet.
Yeah, we need.
Remember?
It's been
3.
Day.
Oh yeah, it's
no,
only been a day.
sorry,
3, right?
Been a couple
2 or
days.
3 days.
4.
2.5 days. Yeah.
2.5. Yeah. They say like 4 or 5. So.
Oh yeah, we did camp out on.
Yeah, one day.
Yeah.
I mean, I actually had a plan to later this afternoon after, I got some decent clothes and such to go. I want to go to the academy. I want to ask them dumb questions about something that I don't know anything about.
Well, I mean, I assume that's the place you would ask dumb questions at school, right?
Sort of. I just want to ask about, some people are born with arcane magic.
Mm-hmm.
I may be one of them. No, I am one of them. Like I can maybe, with some practice and some study, do magic maybe the way Aaron does, in addition to the whole druid thing. I don't know. I'm gonna go ask dumb questions about it, maybe. Since I can't go to the library. I know it's dumb, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
It's not that dumb. That seems like a place to ask, right? If it's other than the library, I guess, right?
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, I know I do some magic innately from my birth, and Oriana does. I don't know if I was telling you something might help you or not, but...
Well, I mean...
It's a slightly different thing, I would think, right? Because of our lineage. And...
I think so. I think Oriana can do certain things on account of she's a tiefling, right? And you can do sort of certain things on account of you're a... I don't know precisely what you are.
I'm going to ask them all, but...
Oh, yeah. So, like,
Fallen
based
blood.
on, like, your lineage and, like, literally what you are.
Right.
But I come from a place where they sort of don't care for all that arcane business, apparently. And there were crystals in the trees that kind of tamped that business down. And now that I'm out here, there's nothing doing that.
Right. Been stopping you. Oh, yeah.
And Erin said I should ask questions. And I should try to learn. And she's right.
Maybe that's why you had trouble growing up with your druid skills.
Oh, I'm 100% certain that that's why I had trouble.
So to speak, you were doing things that one hand tied behind your back.
Yeah, actually, that's kind of my theory right now.
All right. So the academy is on our plate, I guess. Maybe that's some place for interest for us to look at.
Campion, what is it exactly that you want to look up? I mean,
The number's getting bigger. And
what number?
I saw it, and it was staring at me, and it was red, and it knew, and it said it was too late. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, slow down. I kind of reach out and I like put my hands on his shoulders. Deep breath. What?
He's breathing.
What did you see?
Saw a vision.
Okay. A dream.
It was standing there, and there was numbers. They were
Okay.
getting bigger.
Okay.
9:45, and it was there. It was huge. It was red. It was demonic.
Okay.
And it was laughing at me.
Have you seen this before?
No, I've never seen that.
Okay, but the numbers maybe? Sometimes our dreams build on themselves. I know mine do.
DM.
You've seen the numbers before.
I know I've seen the numbers before, but does this seem like in his mind, this doesn't seem like a simple dream? Like, this is
I
like
mean, when you first saw that stuff, it wasn't a dream. Like, yeah, it was during your spirit walk.
Yeah, this is during the spirit walk stuff. Like, this isn't a simple dream for Campion. Okay,
Well, Perry's not implying that it's a simple dream.
Yeah.
When she
And
says
then
dream,
the
she means
the other dream that
dream.
you had where you were in the cavern
Mm.
also didn't feel like a normal dream for you.
Yeah. Yeah. So, Campion, he's like, it's not a simple dream.
I know.
These are not dreams.
Not saying they're dreams.
It was talking to me.
Okay.
What did it say?
You said it was too late.
Well, let's prove that wrong. I know it's not. Okay, Campion, when I say dream, I mean like dream with a capital D, as in like a vision, or because a lot of times this sort of thing seems to keep happening while we're asleep. I mean like dream, not just like you had a dream about bunnies. Like I know it's not a simple dream. Nothing's simple for any of us anymore, obviously. What is it counting? Do you know what it's counting?
I don't know.
Okay.
But the number's getting bigger.
What were the numbers before? You said you seen them before? What were they before?
Before I saw through its eyes, doing very terrible things.
Okay.
Now it's talking to me.
Okay. I hate to ask, but what was it doing?
It was staring at me.
No. When you saw it doing things, when you saw through its eyes.
I think it was doing some form of ceremony where it
Okay.
was human sacrifices.
Oh dear. Okay. That's bad. I wish you had told us before.
Did you see any symbols in this human sacrifice? Anything you can think of?
No,
Okay.
just a lot of slitting people's throats.
I think you saw that the
The snake, the symbol of my pendant. Okay.
on the people
Yeah.
standing that.
Oh
you
yeah,
were looking
there was
through his
on.
eyes, and there was other cultists.
Yeah, wasn't it on their cloaks? Like,
Yeah,
wasn't it?
it was in their.
Yeah,
They were all hooded. You couldn't see their faces, but on
Yeah.
the cloak.
Yeah,
And he pulls out his pendant. And he's like, "Yeah, this was
the pendant was on their cloaks, and
Okay.
I looked up the cult
Mm-hmm.
that was associated with the pendant in the library and the soul tie, and I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
Now I'm seeing the thing that I'm supposedly soul tied to, and it looks very, very demonic.
Okay. Well, again, I really wish we knew ahead of time, but that's neither here nor there. The answer now is to not ignore it anymore. Right? So, as soon as we can get back in the library, I will help you look into this. I mean, I have some stuff that I will look into, but I will help you look into this. And we can.
You said you knew that you looked it up the cult. You said, did you find the name of it or anything about it?
Hold on. Shit. Where was my notes about it again? See, that was not, yeah. It was at first when I first saw it. It was at 9:37. I didn't write down the name. Shit, I didn't write
Oh,
down the name.
god damn it, Jay.
Jay.
Can I really have this inkling in the back of my head of
So,
something?
Jay, the champion, make a history check.
Got you.
It's not Campion making the history check. It's Jay making the
It's
history
Jay
check.
making
Yeah,
that's an 11.
All right. You don't really remember. You remember reading up on like trying to find something similar to the symbology,
Yeah.
and the only thing that you remember kind of getting close to is like Zahir, the god of blood and poison,
Yeah.
is very tied with like serpents and snakes. But this symbol is slightly different than that, so you're not sure what if there's a tie or if this is like an offshoot. But that was like the closest thing, the information that you got from this.
Yeah.
I think I made a connection too, and I don't know it either. God damn it.
Yeah.
I wasn't anywhere near that.
All I
so-
know is the spirit walk. It was at 3. It was at 9:37.
Okay.
And there was puzzles and 3 figures, and that's all I remember from the book.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I wonder if maybe I don't know much about academies or schools. I didn't go to one, but maybe there is someone there who might really recognize that symbol that you've been carrying around. There is no harm in asking. At this point, we have nothing to go on, and it appears that whatever that's counting to is getting to its end. Given it said that you were too late. You know what? We're not gonna listen to smart mouth demons. We're gonna work on this and we're gonna fix it.
The numbers are kind of up, though.
Right.
Usually the numbers count down to something. So what's it counting up to?
Maybe it's trying to reach a goal. A number of deaths, a number of souls, a number of sacrifices. Lord, that's not good.
I'm probably going to kick myself in the rear end for saying this, but it seems that rather than the academy, there might be a better place suited for talk of demons and such that Campion might be able to get some information from.
Okay.
We're gonna go
Where would that be?
Maybe the Soul's Gambit. I mean, they would be familiar with that type of atmosphere, given who the temple's for.
Asmodeus is a devil, so I mean, from what little I understand, he does fight demons, or at least the devils fight demons. But I don't know if they have
Do you think
a deep
someone that
understanding of them. I mean,
Like
it's worth a
someone-
shot, I guess, but
would do so blindly against them? I mean,
When Asmodeus looked at me, it looked like he knew what was going on.
Okay. Well,
He was the one
that's
that said
something.
what was going on, right? Oh, who said what was going on? Was that Araphis? That was Araphis.
I wasn't
Yeah,
there for
Arathis
that.
was the one who talked
Rather.
to Campion and
Rather.
and
She
explained to
said
him
the whole
some
soul.
things.
Right.
But Asmodeus did give him a look.
Look, right. Okay. I was confused which god said what. Yep.
But
don't-
Asmodeus didn't speak to Campion.
Right.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
wasn't there for that
Arathis
one,
did.
so that would not be a manage.
I don't disagree that Asmodeus himself might have that information. Where I think we would run into the problem is I don't think the people at the temple would have that kind of information.
I don't know. I mean, that priest seems to be
I don't.
very in the know with specific things.
I don't think it's a bad idea necessarily. It's just
No.
it
Also, I
seems a
really-
little bit of a stretch.
I would not trust that priest at all.
I mean, I would make no deals with him. And
That's the
whatnot.
other. That's the other problem too. Information like that, he would probably want to make a deal
Ask
for.
for a
Yeah,
deal.
something.
I mean, I
Someone
asked
has to
for
give something.
information on the tenets of the faith, and I had to pledge myself.
It seems like their whole currency is one-sided deals.
I feel like that's probably a bit simplistic.
It's not one-sided. I got what I wanted. I just didn't know what I was giving up for it, which was part of the lesson.
I feel like
I mean,
I think we all need to give up our very simplistic views as gods. Just
right. But in general, though,
Throwing that out
to
there.
get something, you have to give something. It might not be service, but usually, the way the world works, you need to, from food, you have to give up money, you know?
If
There's some transaction of something.
if we were going to go to a temple to find out the answers to this, then my recommendation would be for you to go to a temple that you're comfortable with, Campion. I don't know much about your faith, but I mean, Arathis seemed to have a vested interest in you when we saw the gods.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Perhaps.
sure I've annoyed her enough.
I mean,
Yeah, the only really god I'm associatedly cool with would probably be you because of science reasons.
I mean, I think the gods probably get their fair share of annoying people. I think if they just snapped on every annoying person, there would be a lot less people in the world.
Yeah.
I mean,
Also, I'm not really a follower, because I don't think she would,
That's
give me any real answers.
Here's the thing.
Well, I'm not suggesting that we would get an answer from the gods themselves, just
A temple might recognize the symbol.
that, yes.
Well, the other thing is, I would like to point out that while my people are Melora's chosen, we do not worship her. Not in the same way that someone who frequents a temple of Melora on the regular does.
Right.
Nor am I worshiping Coralon, though I am seeking to learn from him.
But you pay your respects in certain sense. Your people protect her
Yes, we do.
harbor.
But that's not the same as
Right.
worship the way that most people think of worship and
Right.
following.
But I think for Campions, since he seems like now is a religious person, maybe a god he pays his respects or has respect for will probably be the best, right?
Yeah, I think that's a valid point. If you could find a temple to Ayun, maybe seeing as though you do kind of, and I tap up where glasses would be. That's a thought.
There is a problem with that. I'm pretty sure the Temple of Ayun is the library.
I was gonna say,
I was
we
thinking
did
that too.
in fact stumble upon that location within, and that seemed to be. Didn't you say you read that it was a gift from Ayun to that very powerful archmage?
The
Demiplane was.
Demiplane.
Yes. Yes.
That's what, yeah. So, I think that would make the most sense. Is I don't know enough for this conversation, but I think
when you were shown around the grounds of the library, you were shown to the temple, which is called the Words of the Prophet Temple.
Okay.
It's built into the library, but it does not require access to the library in order to get to.
Okay.
Oh,
You can
okay.
get to it from the library, but you can also get to it from outside the library, so you don't need to pay to get in there.
Okay. So, I mean, that is a valid place you could go. I mean, considering, if I only suggest the academy because it seems to be full of probably smart and very knowledgeable people, well, we all have many questions, and perhaps we should be more proactive about looking for the answers rather than waiting for the answers to come or asking favors of people or deities for answers.
I don't disagree with that statement.
Besides, I feel like some of us, and I'm guilty of this too, tend to pray to gods because we need them and not because. Not out of respect. I would be very annoyed with me if I were them.
I do not disagree with that statement either.
We are agreeing an awful lot, and I'm enjoying it. It is a relief.
You guys gonna head to buy some clothes?
Yes.
Shopping.
Minor shopping montage.
Champion.
Yeah, for Campion. Because they're going to be going... Because after you guys are shopping, you're going to the academy, right?
That's Perry's plan.
Okay. Shit, but even if I were to try to offer something, we'd still have to wait 5 days to get into the
Yeah,
library.
We're not getting into the library today.
The library was not because you can't get in anymore because you have to offer something new. Like, you have the library pass to get in.
Yeah.
They asked you to. They're dealing with that investigation, and you were a major point of what happened there, and they don't want you interfering. And so they asked you to stay out of it until they clear it up.
Oh, okay, so they're clearing up the
Yes.
investigation.
Yeah, because there was a murder and a devil.
Yeah.
And there's a demiplane in the middle of their library,
It's
and
like an
you
IA
guys were like the
investigation.
heart of all of that kind of like
Yeah.
coming to a
That whole
head and
situation.
happening.
Yeah.
And so they were just like, thank you for doing this, but also you put us in kind of a bad place. So can you we'll give you this pass. You're free to come back because you did us a solid, but you also kind of screwed us a little bit too. So give us like 5 days to clear this all up.
Yeah.
We'll get our shit in order, and then you'll be free to come back, to and fro.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that pass is in Quinn's pocket because he was walking out the door when he got it. So
Quinn has it.
Quinn has our pass. So, and we don't know where he is right now, and he needs space, and we should give it to him for a minute.
And you can always get a hold of him if you need to for Oriana, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you guys head off shopping. Easy enough to find like clothes places in the Searing District. It depends on like, do you have like a preference of color scheme or?
Let's just put this. Perry's looking for the outfit, basically, that her new art has in it, because it's the easiest thing, but like mostly like greens and browns and stuff, because, druid shit.
Okay, so greens and browns, you're probably looking more towards the Zephyr District and the Obsidian District.
Mhm.
So you guys kind of like head that way. It takes a couple of hours, but eventually you find a shop where you see some stuff that you like. Easy enough to buy some clothing and an extra set of like traveling clothes.
Yeah.
I can't remember how much they are, but it's like whatever traveler's clothes are.
Probably like a silver
Yeah, I think it's something like that.
or 2.
It's not very expensive.
Yeah. So for the 2 outfits, 5 gold.
Okay.
But you're able to get the 2 outfits. And then is there anything else you needed?
If I could find somewhere that had like an explorer's pack or whatever, because that's what I had when I started, and it has all the basic adventure gear, and I need that again. And then an herbalism kit, because I had.
So so you find an explorer's pack, 10 gold. You get that, and then the herbalism kit, 5 gold. So all in all, for everything, it's 20 gold, I think.
Okay.
5, 10.
But-
Yep.
You get yourself settled. You're able to change into your new clothes and give Oriana back her Saratan
Yeah.
clothing.
I'll take the 20 gold out of the bag.
Yeah. And I would take the diamonds out of the bag and my necklace, or what's left of my necklace, from Cynric, and
Yeah, and it's easy enough to. And I said that one was on a chain, so you didn't. do
yeah,
that,
that, and then like my desert rose pin, because it was metal, so I would just
that
put it
would've
in the
been
bag. And something I did not consider at the time, but I would have given my pin with the flowers. I would have given that to Oriana as well, because it wouldn't come close.
Oh, the one that Fulton
From
gave you.
Fulton, yeah.
Yeah, that one wouldn't have burned up.
Yeah, because it's all like Arcanum tech and shit.
Yeah.
So I pin that back on, and I get, I look normal again.
Okay, yeah, so you're back to normal. That took you probably maybe a good 2 hours to get there, find a couple places, get what you wanted, buy all your stuff. But you are, I'll say, just in the Zephyr District at this point, kind of finished shopping. The rest of the day is yours.
Okay. So as we're walking and talking and stuff, I'll turn to Oriana. So, fun fact, that neat trick that we've seen Baltaim do, where he lights up a coin and then he gives it to Cedric because he can't see?
Yes.
Always bringing on about me not being able to see in the dark. Really?
Well, you're the one person that it's been given to the most. So, like, I was talking to Aaron, like, before I wandered off, and I was able to sort of do that in the palm of my hand.
Interesting.
And also had a weird encounter in the park that I am pretty sure was not with a small child, now that I think about it. In which I got an interesting piece of advice about don't steal, and also you get things when you ask. Because I was trying to do the trick with the light, which I kind of do sort of the way that Aaron did it. And I was like, this kid came up and he asked me to teach him how. And I was trying to teach him how. And then he reached out and he touched my hands. And that mote of light I was building in my hands sort of literally bloomed into like an arcane lit flower.
Interesting.
And like Erin was saying that, like, and she said it the way she said it was we, meaning me and her. Like the way that we can do magic is through intent. So like I said, I don't know anything about this, and like there was nobody like that at home, not that I know of, and questions about that sort of thing were kind of discouraged. On account of it was weird, and like it wasn't bad, but like it was discouraged. So I'm gonna go and learn about it. And also, and I reach into my bag and I pull out this crystal. This showed up, and I still don't know what it is. It just sort of appeared.
I go to start casting Identify, and then I stop myself.
Go ahead, you know you wanna, but I don't know that it's magic.
Do you have a space in your staff?
No, and I don't. No, I don't have. If you're talking about spell room, we never used any of them, so no, there's no spell room.
Yeah.
Why don't you alleviate some rumors, and I can give you it, and then you can try it.
That's a good idea. I will do that later when we are not in the middle of the street, because
Of course,
it's
yes.
a shield spell and a mirror image, and it'd be real weird if all of a sudden we're walking down the street and where there were two of us, there are
Oriana,
now.
I'll just say make an Arcana.
Okay. That would be a 23.
With your general knowledge, just looking at this sphere, it does not look in any way magical, but
Yeah.
it does remind you of components that potentially would be used for a spell. It's not a component that you've ever seen for a spell that you use or have seen the use of. Generally things that have like crystals or things like that need like a much larger amount or a much more expensive. So this confuses you a little bit, but that's the sense that you get from it. Is either it's just a nice looking piece of jewelry that you maybe use for something, or a component for something else.
Okay.
Well, why don't you show us? Let's see it.
See what?
The light.
The light trick? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, practice does make perfect, right? That's what they say.
Yeah, I mean, that was
I'll
a thing.
explain that to Oriana, or to Peregrine too.
Oh, about the sphere?
Yeah, about it
Okay.
being a focus, yeah.
It's not a focus.
Not a focus, just a
Oh, well, it's a
component.
component. Yeah, sorry. Misspoke.
Again, the crystals that you generally see for focuses are smaller, actually.
Oh,
This is larger. This is about, like I said, like about 50 gold worth.
Yeah, it's
But-
50 to 60 gold worth.
But like at a regular like crystal focus is much cheaper. Maybe like a few gold.
Okay, I put that in my notes. Thank you for learning something that I would not have known. So since Baltaim said do the light trick, I'm going to reach out my palm and focus and try to envision the light blooming in my palm.
All right, roll a d20.
All right. Let's do some wild shit here. That's a 14.
you focus, and the light sort of is produced above your hand. It's a little different than what you're used to, Baltime, because your light generally, you apply it to like a surface, and this is just generally like sort of glowing in Perry's palm, and it seems rather like unfocused. So you can see like the inklings of the spell, but not quite what you do. But it's got similar weaves of magic.
Okay, gotcha. That's impressive.
It's the one thing I've been able to control. Except for this one time when I don't think I told y'all this. I was when we were at the Arbor, and I went off, like Quinn went off in that direction, I went off in the other one. I had to face this thing, and my druidic magic did not work. But I was able to basically do that thing that, Oriana, you do where you like shoot fire out of your hands. I will not be experimenting with that this time. Fire bad. Just got nice new clothes. But,
Smart. Maybe the academy might be a good place for you. I mean, clearly you have some sort of natural talent for this.
I just want to go and I want to ask questions and see if, like, someone could maybe explain. Because no one I know or have met, except for Aaron, apparently, does magic quite like that. Through intent. And I would like to know more. And to be honest, like I said last night, Baltine, I feel like part of my problem is that I was reaching carelessly for that and it kind of messed me up. And then I was completely unfocused and missed something vital. And if I've been given this ability, I should learn to use it and make something good out of it.
All right. Well then, let's get to heading there. We're wasting daylight, as they say.
Right, burning daylight. So I guess we keep walking and talking until we get to the academy.
Okay. Quinn. Sorry, Cynric.
I was gonna say at some point I'm gonna break off from the group because they don't need me at the academy.
Okay. All right, you're gonna break off. Quinn.
I love
at
a
this
man
point,
who knows exactly the things he's best at.
You have helped with like sort of like the grooming of the grounds. You've helped fix a couple of chairs and things like that. Is there anything else you want to do? Do you want to just keep working? They can find projects for you. They give you lunch and things like that so that you're like they thank you for your volunteer work and for your help and everything like that, and they make sure that you're not overworking yourself or anything like that.
Yeah, that's good that you mentioned that, because Quinn would be trying to sort of go at the work a bit overzealously. Like, the second he finished with something, he'd be like, okay, what else? Okay, what else? Okay,
yeah, no,
else?
eventually they're like,
to the
no,
point where
come.
He's getting kind of like creepily annoying to some people.
Yeah, no,
probably.
they tell you to like eventually they just sit you down and they say, nope, it's time for us to take a break and have a bite to eat, a drink.
Yeah, all right, that's fair.
We're only mortal.
As far as I know.
That's right. Can't go forever.
So you just sort of, sit for a bit and have the, quick meal.
And you've occasionally seen that elven woman, the high priestess.
Mm-hmm.
She's given you a nod every now and then as she sees you, but she's going about her sort of daily tasks as well.
Hmm.
But is there anything else you want to do?
I don't know, because right now he is just he's just trying to do something good where there is a measurable output.
Okay, that's fair. If he
like,
wants to continue
positive
working at the
results.
temple
So
for the day,
I don't think he really has anything else to do.
Okay.
And yeah, he'll probably just keep that up for as long as they'll have him. And
Okay,
then
so yeah,
eventually
they
will probably
continue
kick him
to-
out and run because
Yeah, they continue to give you to work to do. All right, Sinric, you break off from the group. Where are you headed?
I am going to ask one of the guards if there is a temple to hoard around anywhere,
All right, you do.
because I need to start working on learning some of that stuff.
Sounds good. You do get as you're kind of like walking towards sort of the Prime District with coming out of the Zephyr District with the group. You find a guard, and they actually tell you, Aromeo, temple in the Zephyr District is towards. You'll see sort of this open concept type temple. Can't miss it. They point you in the direction.
Yeah, I just wrote aroma in my notes, but can you put how to spell that soon?
Aeromao. Aromeo.
Okay.
Aroma.
I mean, that's just what I spelt. They're
The
just doing
aroma
on.
temple.
The aroma
Yeah.
temple.
It smells
It's
really
close
nice.
enough.
Smells very nice.
Like lavender.
But yeah, you so you start heading off in that direction and eventually find yourself at this sort of open concept building with this roof lined with this lattice of vines, but the sky, you can see that it's open to the sky.
Awesome. So I guess I'm gonna kind of walk through there and see if they're like in a service or see,
So it's like the middle of
What's
the
the
day.
general, like-
Yeah, so at this
yeah.
point you see various people so you see like sort of a off to one side you see like this sand pit, and you see a few people seemingly like of monkish nature, sort of like sparring with one another. And then on the other side you see sort of this soft ground area where people are in various states of like meditation and prayer. And then you see sort of like at the back, you see there's like these open archways that lead further in, but those seem to be sort of there seem to be like acolytes in those areas, and you get the sense that that's where the sort of the clergy and the people who tend the temple have their like private areas. But then at the back, you see a like sort of on the wall area, a cross of an axe and a sword kind of like hanging, with these sort of these like 3 lightning bolts pointing through. And then you see sort of this like raised platform, and you see a woman dressed in sort of this, not robes, but this sort of like free form, almost like a sarong. And she's sort of sitting cross-legged. The sarong is like this maroon with these like orange sort of highlights on it. She has her hair tied back in a ponytail, a few bangs like flowing along her face. It's her hair is a sort of reddish orange, and seems to be human. Has like pale skin. But she's in a state of sort of meditation at the back. And then you see various people with similarly colored either vestments or other things, like walking around the area, tending to people.
Okay, I guess the first thing I'm gonna do is just go check out like that like the display as far as the symbol with the axe and sword.
Okay, yeah, you step up and you can't get right to it because it's at like the back wall and that raised platform where that woman who's who seems to be in meditation is kind of like sitting on a mat there. But you get close enough that you can kind of look at it. And yeah, it just seems to be like a fairly well-crafted battle axe of some sort and a fairly well-crafted sword, likely long sword or great sword, that are just hanging there. And then these sort of like carved bolts of sort of lightning like underneath them.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna try to do something out of Quinn's book at this point.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and mimic what this lady is doing and just try to sit down like and get into like, you know, a similar position, because I mean I can't say I really know all that much of what I'm doing, and I don't exactly want to just say, hey, can you teach me?
Okay. So you sit down, you find like a comfortable space on the side where those other people are in various states of their own meditation and prayer, and sit down and you kind of like look over at this woman and put yourself in the same position. Close your eyes and start to calm yourself. And is there anything specific you're looking to do?
I mean, I don't see any books. I just see the people out and about. So I'm just going to kind of center myself for a little bit. And I just want to stay here for a few minutes and just kind of like think about what type of like qualities, as far as what I know that Cord looks for, would inspire like leadership per se. Not necessarily just raw strength or stuff like that, but I want to try to draw connections to that on my own before I actually approach anyone.
Okay.
Hopefully,
so
you know, maybe being in a place would give some inspiration to thought.
Okay. Go ahead and make a wisdom check for me.
I don't want to pull a Dobby and get like, or no, I think that was Quinn that got punched by the monk at the last temple.
Yeah.
I mean,
when he was trying to save you, but
that
I mean,
monk's
they were
defense, Quinn had it coming.
So a wisdom check.
Yeah, wisdom check, please.
That's a 6.
Okay, so you're trying to
That's my highest roll of the night,
you're,
by the way.
You're trying to think about what qualities Cord inspires and looks for, and what would lead to leadership. But the things that you have always known are strength, being stalwart, and fighting to your last breath, and you know, not giving up. And again, you're kind of drawing a blank because sure, your family followed this, but you never dug into why. What was the importance of it? You followed a path, but you didn't really research what it was all about. You went into the Navy because that was sort of what was expected. But again, that was what your family did, and you followed along. And so you're still kind of, there's this disconnect of like, why? So yeah, you're kind of left there for a while, just meditating on just, like, what's the whole purpose of this? Like, what's the meaning? Why am I doing this?
Okay. And then, oh, sorry, go on.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, just after a little bit of that, I'm probably gonna just get up and try to observe what you know the rest of the people are doing, whether it be the people sparring in the sand, you know, stuff like that, and just kind of be like the fly on the wall presence. I don't want to, like I said, don't want to barge in. I just want to see what I can learn from being in the area.
So the people in the pit, as you look over them, there's like a group of different people, and they're all kind of like facing off against one another. And what you notice is unlike like the fighting pits that you've been in and like the fight that you did and what you saw at the event in the Obsidian District at the furnace, this is more controlled. They're not fighting for brute strength or to beat one another. They're testing each other. You can see that they're kind of like testing each other's abilities, finding weaknesses in the other, looking for openings. And then when one is found, you see them sort of stop, converse about it, and then go back to kind of like training once more. You do see that they are physically hitting one another. They aren't holding back in the sense, but it is not an all-out brawl, I want to take you down and make you unconscious and then the fight's over kind of thing. It's like an all-out brawl until a hit is sort of like landed in the defenses and something is learned, and then they stop and then they kind of like reset and go back to sort of casing one another for an opening. When you turn to look at the people that are kind of like in prayer or in meditation, you see that there's various different. There's what you would normally associate with prayers. There's people like sitting on like benches and things like that with their like, you know, heads bowed and hands clasped and stuff like that. But then there are people sort of in this like more meditative position of like legs crossed or on their knees, sort of serenely sitting there. Most of those people have their faces sort of head up to the sky and are kind of like letting the sunlight filter through those vines in the roof in the openings and wash down on them. And they're very quiet and seeming to have very even breathing that you can notice. And then other than that, you see a few people like just milling about. You see like, you know, people cleaning. You see people making sure that the the candles stay lit in the area, that that anyone who comes in and, you know, is asking questions are addressed. No one's approached you because you've not sort of made a look for connection and for like help, and so they've kind of like left you to your own devices. But you get the sense that they have noticed you and sort of are waiting for you to see if you need something before approaching you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to see right now what everything's about.
So they're not bothering people, but they are like when people come in and have a question or call out to them, you watch them head over and answer. And you see various people do this. You see people dressed more in the like fighter garb, and you see people dressed in more of the like robes and vestments that you've seen in other temples.
Okay. And I mean, that does paint a better picture as far as what I expected to see. But yeah, once I look around at that point, I'll just go up to like one of the people that are tending chores and stuff like that. Someone that doesn't look to be like in meditation or, you know, something like that, and just kind of, you know, just ask, is there someone I could speak to maybe learn more about the tenets of Ford, or maybe a service to sit in on at some point?
Sure, what you looking for?
Well, if I knew that, I would have an answer for you.
You want to know his tenets?
I think that's about as good of start as any.
Well, he wants, I mean, one of the big things about Cord is he doesn't exactly command. You know, he kind of wants those who follow to know what they want. You know, obviously he wants strength, but not destructive strength. Understanding how to hone and use that strength for a specific purpose. He's not big on cowards. Be brave in any situation. Understand that bravery doesn't always mean rushing face first into danger. Bravery can also be taking stock of a situation and understanding what the proper course of action is. And then, of course, just proving that you can win battles.
I mean, so far the physical side has been something I've managed to come out on top in. But the rushing headlong part, definitely something to be worked on.
Well, yeah, that's a big thing that a lot of people learn after coming to a few services and really understanding who Cord is. Everyone thinks that it's all just about big brute strength and the strongest man or woman, person, wins the day.
And that was my blind understanding and what I seek to rectify.
No, it's not that. It's sometimes there's that saying, if you lose the battle, you don't necessarily lose the war. It's a battle of attrition or a war of attrition. It's understanding when to give up a battle to still win the overarching war.
That's definitely something relatable to my past.
Right. So he's very big on that kind of stuff. I mean, I could give you... I mean, there's lots of reading material. There's, you could come to a mass. We have one this afternoon, a bit later, if you're interested.
Yes, this afternoon. Yes to the reading material, and an odd question, if I may.
Of course.
If Cord were to take something from one of his followers, what type of, I guess, quality would he be after?
I mean, I don't know. It depends on why he's taken something. Most people don't talk about him taking things, more giving things. So,
Well, sometimes you can gain insight when you find out what something is after.
yeah,
I mean, I have a
I wish I
soldier
could tell
background,
you.
so
Yeah, I wish I could tell you. But yeah, he. I think it would depend on any situation, as to what would be taken.
So it'd be a situation where, you know, it would be looked at as far as what's there, then a decision made. It wouldn't just be like a blind decision, or
Oh.
this is what I require.
Same
so
with
this
being
is
given
like,
something, right? I mean, even if you ask for something and you're rewarded with it, it's generally not exactly what you asked for. It's based on what your request was and what your circumstance is and why you deserve that thing. I would think that having something taken, even if it's in exchange for something else, it would be the circumstance of what exactly was required, what was the exchange, and then that it would be decided there. So no, it would not just be a blanket. He always takes my strength, or he always takes, I don't know, my intelligence, or whatever it is. He takes my legs. I don't know, but he wouldn't. It wouldn't be every time something is requested, the exchange has to be this exact thing. It would be dependent on the person and their situation.
oh, fair enough. I mean, it is something to at least think about. As far as reading material, I mean, I assume it is fine to stay in here and go through that until, you know, either lunchtime or...
Of course, or till the mass. Let me go get you a book. And rushes off to that like back area and comes back with a fairly hefty book. But she kind of like just hands it over to you and says, "This is just a general guide to what our faith know and follow. Depending on what you want to look into, there are chapters on what I told you in terms of tenets. There are chapters on some of the deeds that there have said Cord has done, battles he has participated in, things like that. But free to look into it.
Thank you very much. And do I just return this to you when I'm done, or?
Sure,
Is
yeah.
there a place
Me
to-
or any of the other people here.
Okay. And I'll take the book. I'm gonna go try and find like you said there are some people meditating in like the sand area.
Yeah, there's this like soft ground area. There's like seating as well that you can sit down on if you'd like to.
Yeah, I'm gonna go try and find a spot like kind of on the
Quiet
ground. Like,
corner.
yeah,
Okay.
it was preferably like an area that you can kind of get like some sun beating down and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's fairly easy because the roof is like this open lattice, so you get like these beams of sunlight coming down on you.
And what I want to look for in the book specifically would be some of the deeds that have been done, but I want to pay like more attention to deeds that may have been done that don't necessarily pertain to outright battle, if that makes sense.
All right. You begin to sit down and read the book. And over the course of the next couple of hours, you learn of Cord, like a couple of sort of like the myths or stories about him. You learn of him giving a downtrodden merchant that had sort of like lost everything, the ability to be strong enough to sort of rebuild his business and rebuild his merchant vessel to sail once more on the sea to begin trade again, eventually allowing him to grow from nothing into a prominent merchant between Saratan and Atril. You learn about a young mother given the strength to leave an abusive situation, finding the strength within herself to break away and save the family that she could, her children and herself, and find the strength and courage within herself to get her husband arrested and put away. You also learn about a story of how a champion of his was given the strength to lead a tribe of people who were in the mountains of Isgrav, close to demonic activity, and train them to be able to help fight against and cull the tide of the demonic invasion and close sort of the rift to the abyss so that they would not lose their homes. So you learn like all of these various kind of stories of Cord stepping in that are not just, and then of course there are many about like, generals in battle finding the strength to be able to best their foe on the battlefield. But those are the ones that are kind of like, like that's interesting. Like I wouldn't have thought that would be what he would be about. But
and yeah, that's what I was looking for. Because I mean, I assumed, as far as like being on the battlefield and stuff like that.
Yeah, you get a lot of there are a lot of those stories, and you kind of like have to sift through those, but you do find these here or there, and there are a few more, but I'm not gonna go into them. But you get the general idea.
Okay.
All right, So you spend the time doing that. The rest of you are heading to the academy.
Yes.
So you eventually find these 5 spires and that courtyard. You come upon the area once more of these like large sort of crystalline tower structures that you'd seen previously. And now that you're kind of like out of or back in your not in your heads anymore and kind of like actually have a moment to appreciate it, you can see these seem to be 5 points of a star. And each has a different color. And then there is this flowing, beautiful fountain in the center of the courtyard. You came out of the middle spire.
Okay.
What colors are on the star?
There is blue, purple, white, purple, white, green, and red.
That could still be a thing.
I don't think that's connected to our. But you
Oh, no. I
carried
just
away,
think
Rihanna.
that could still be a thing.
But you came out of, and the middle one, the one that you came out of was the white, the white.
Okay. Okay.
When Aaron transported you.
Suppose we need to look for the main entrance.
Yeah, there are. I mean, each of these spires has an entrance to it.
Oh dear. Okay.
Do we know anything about this place?
I know
You
we
see
came out of
people
the
milling
flower.
about every which way now that it's during the day and it's like when
Excuse
you came
me.
here. Yeah.
Kind of like try to grab someone.
Yeah. You see, it's like a young male half elf, black hair, green eyes. He just turns to you. Yeah. He's holding.
I don't mean to bother you your day, but my friend here has come into some sort of talent of some sort, and we wonder if there's anyone that maybe we could talk to here or.
You're looking to study at the academy. Sure. Yeah, if you're looking for that, and you want to go to the middle white spire, that's if you just head in there. There's like a main sort of lobby area. You can talk to someone there. They can probably help get you set up. I have to run to a class. I wish I could stay and help you more. I really apologize, but go there. They should be able to help you.
Thank you. That was very, very
You
helpful.
see him like rush off towards the green.
I mean, I don't. Oh, okay. Well, we'll just head that direction. But I mean, I don't want to study at.
I mean, who knows? I mean, you might be able to come and go. Maybe take a few classes. You might learn something.
Yeah, I suppose. Maybe.
I have no idea. I don't know how this works. So.
I do not know either.
All right, so you guys head towards the white spire.
Yeah.
And as you get towards it, you see there's like a sign on either side as you lead up into it. It's called Crystal Point. And as you head inside, you do see, again, you guys were kind of like being ushered out by Aaron the other day, but now you're able to take it in. There's this like large sort of lobby area with this desk. You see people walking every which way. You see stairs leading up, which is where you came from a room in a back hallway. You see other doors on the base of the spire, and then you see more stairs like leading up and up and up. You're not sure how high this goes, but it seems fairly busy and bustling. And you see a lot more of like what looks to be students rushing to and fro. You probably see a few older looking people that probably either scholars or professors or who knows. But you head over to the desk, and after a moment, you see a halfling woman look up at you. She's got sort of ruddy brown hair and brown eyes. And, Yes. How can I help you?
I don't know if I'm the best to explain this situation, but my friend here at Point Paris, she's recently learned how to do. Paris, probably best you say. Start.
Yeah, I got this, Baltine. Okay, so I have recently discovered that I have some sort of innate magical talent, and an acquaintance of mine mentioned that this place might be a place that I could maybe get some answers.
Right. Are you looking to study?
I mean,
What does study entail?
Well, I mean, depends. Most of the people here, go study for a few years to really hone their magical abilities to be able to, go out into the world and be accomplished mages.
What can she do in like a few days?
She just looks at you. She's like, I see. Okay. Why don't we have one of our assistant professors assess you?
Okay.
And then from there, you can decide, along with their advice, what you would like to do.
Okay. Sure.
Okay. Well, let me see if I can see if someone's available. Just give me a moment here. You see, as she goes through a book, like a ledger, and looks in it. Rutherford. Okay. All right. I have someone. He'll be available in about half an hour.
Okay. I can wait.
Okay, great. You're welcome to take a seat, and there's places to sit and lounge for a bit. And I will call you over when he gets here.
Okay. I will go and sit and try not to be as fidgety as I feel.
All right. So you guys kind of go and sit down, and eventually, after about 25 minutes or so, you hear the voice call to you, and as you kind of turn to look, you see this tall, probably Sinric tall gentleman. This sort of dark charcoal hair, with this sort of it almost looks like dust in the wind. This dark brown skin, two coal black eyes, serious looking expression, very square jaw.
Oh dear.
Sort of black robes, brown trim gold sort of etching along them. And you see that one hand has this sort of black staff. The other hand is holding a book of some sort. And as you're kind of as you look over and you see him talk to the desk person and then look at you. That's where we'll end our session for tonight.
Dope.
Oh dear. What have I gotten myself into, yo?
All right. Well,
you're going to university. You're going to take summer classes.
You're auditing.
Apparently.
Yeah. Well, that was an interesting one, guys.
Wow.
Yeah.
We hope you enjoyed it. Thank you very much for the raids, whoever came in. Thanks for sticking
thanks for the
around.
raids.
Yeah.
We appreciate you guys. We hope you enjoyed the session. And we'll see what other shenanigans we get up to next week. But remember, if you enjoyed the session, please share with other fellow D&D lovers. The best way to help a stream grow is to spread the word. We love you all. Happy Pride. It's over, but never over. and we will be making our donation very soon. Probably rounding up to 40, I think.
Yeah.
And yeah, thanks all for being here with us. So remember, folks, it's nice to be important, but it's more important to be nice. Have a great Friday. Make good choices. And we hope to see you back here next week. Thank you so much.
Bye, guys.
Bye,
Happy
everybody.
holidays.
Yeah, happy 4th of July or Canada Day or whatever holiday you have.
Happy explosions.
Explosions.